Sup? I foresee Luna, and maybe a bit of Luna. I'm hoping Luna. Can you hear me, or is it just him? If it's just him, he needs to unmute his mic. If nope, you should unmute your mic. They have only heard me be a response, and that is it. Un momento, por favor, while he gets this figured out. I'll actually unmute the stream so that I can hear him when he starts talking. I don't have a script, so I'm free winging it. But welcome to Seraphim Standard Series numero zero. Goodness, English is my first language, I promise. First up, we're gonna be watching Furret versus E-Boy Entourage. Me personally, I'm feeling like an E-Boy. They got Snowball, IDC, Soryuppie, and Brendo V2. But Furret, a little different from Lan. They're rocking Overgrown Lemon 5, Ripstick, the classic, the Furret, Angle Senpai, and Karasu. Oh boy, he's still gone. Look at the audio. Oh, you're back. You're good.
I'm
you're
real.
Good.
Okay,
good.
I'm real. All right. Well, everybody, Zert did do a good job of going over what I went over. I'm very proud of you. Good job for remembering all that. But here we are, ready for real, for real. Furret's ready for the game, and E-Boy Entourage is ready for the game. I can tell them I'm ready for the game as of right now.
I think I'm ready. I'm pretty sure I'm ready.
Oh, I'm ready. It's Night Market with Deadeye Extra Spec. I think it's going to be a very real game. Don't mind the random NAST logo in the background that I may or may not have forgotten to change. This is not nasty, but once upon a time I founded it. So that's the lore. We're using an old production tonight. So
we found it out back. It saves on production budget of $0. You cannot afford more.
Indeed, it does. But yes, let's hop into this game and see what we have in store.
Oh, there's the Finny. Oh, okay. Blue side is Furret, right side is E-Boy Entourage. We are rocking a Finny Estelle Dracar for E-Boy and a Ripstick Classic of Asher. Then we have Angle Senpai's Aimee and Juliet. I promise you that was a Juliet. I hope I'm not tripping. But Overgrown Lemon is on Julie. Yep, Overgrown is on Julie. Started Awakes. Everyone. No, there is no group consensus. Actually, I lied. I'm spreading misinformation. We got just started. One thing I am curious. Oh, never mind. I missaw. I'm not curious. My curiosity's been quelled. Actually, no, I'm curious again. Deadeye over extra special on the Aimee, but they scored. I just witnessed a law of equivalent exchange. Soul for a soul, barrier for a barrier. How many more equal trades must we have? I don't know. As I said, I'm feeling like an E-boy. I foresee this goal going in. Can't be passing like that. Not in front of Estelle. You'll get caught lacking, and cores will fly. You're not. I'm a mess. I'm trying to think. My brain ain't brainin'. I'm sorry. It's been too long. It's never a good idea. I mean, Ripstick's dry right now. This could be the time to take the barrier, and they do, keeping the power play up. Power play used, core flip used. Perfect glitch pop to stop it. But no cigar. Now, we just started and we're seeing the first draft, and there is a bit of size. We could see a bigger Asher, but I'm also looking at that hot shot. That's a lot of cooldown reduction. I am a fan of sparks. Law of equivalent exchange. Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Soul for a soul. Dues must be paid. Ooh, but a excellent corner hold, and it ends in a barrier. Now they're both a barrier down, and they're both back. Souls return, but barriers do not. Ugh. Insane catch. But what a strike from Seraphim. Keeps the play alive. Then the flip from Seraphim. Out here being like, nah, I could goalie too. Check it. You can only have a wall up so long before it starts to crumple. You will wither away if you take too many hits. And Juliet had a few hits. Quite a few. Sometimes goalies get up and you're like, I can't sit in this net all day. I have flip. I'll score if my forwards won't. And as you saw there, they do. Whoa! We were in the kitchen. That one. Oh. I thought they were on the chopping block. I saw that Jack special come across the map ready to put them down. They're like, nah, I'll take the core with me if I'm going out. A fast child. Someone please take away her sugar supplies. She is on a sugar high. He only saved so many. He only saved so many. You got the down clear once, but then Juliet was already there. Ooh. That's pain. And then speaking of pain, we have a kill and then another. Soul for a soul. Like one goes down, the other must fall. It feels like we're in the law of equals right now. Oh. What a misfortunate misstrike. I think IDC had that clear if they didn't mess up the strike, and instead of it bouncing off the top, it bounced up then out. I see a timeline where that happens. Sadly, it's not this one though, but there is a timeline where it's real. Wait, what? I've heard you. Oh my goodness! Oh no. Are we sure we're not in Sarah Scuff? I think you remuted yourself because they could hear you before. And now you are not coming through. Oh, god dang it. Oh boy. Dang nammit. Malachi, how dare you vanish into the ether. Alright, core flip going red, going wild, up and down, to and fro. The card to get it out to Julio. Asher ult's there. We have another ult. We're ulting, extra special. Ooh, a lot of damage on the Ami though. Will they be able to see that kill through? Nah, looks like they get the core out. Ooh. Almost catches Seraphim lapping him with that dashery punchery. But they get the clear around the Estelle beam. Dude, Snowball wants this kill. If he gets that kill, I think they're looking at that kill like, if I get that, we can turn this into a power play. But they don't need it. They get the barrier. Almost get the instant barrier open, but no. Core flip's a little shy. Then the dash punch says that we are off to set 2. Set 2? No. Set 3? 4? I can't count. Brawling, I can't count. We're going to draft, folks. That point simple. Going to draft. All right. Immediately looking at this, Imi gets her 3rd spark. I love Spark of Strength.
Yeah, that Spark of Strength's looking really good. I think I'm back. I should be back. Sorry about that, everyone, but I should be back.
You are back.
All right, excellent.
Back.
You've missed a lot of fire commentary by me. Me and Zer were really vibing. I'm sorry you didn't get the full vibe experience, but we are here, and we are steering this game back to where it should be. Furret getting another set after that devastating first set loss. They're back in this game, and they're looking ready to win this game. What do you think, Zer?
I mean, I'm feeling like an E-boy, so I'm hoping they don't, but the table's been set. The bet has been made. They might have to just lie in it. I'm hoping this comeback is only a mere stutter step, and they get back into it.
So, something I was explaining to everyone that might show why there's a lot of damage in this game, but it's not only is it Night Market, which is known for KOs, but this tournament series is going to be using a new draft tool for Awakenings, and it can't generate certain Awakenings, but it also can't generate Awakenings of the same tier, and an excellent score by Angle Senpai. But or the same tag, so things are like KO cooldown and all that. Well, Deadeye is KO in range, and in extra special is only cooldown, but a lot of people say that extra special actually counts as a KO awakening, and it really does, if you ask me. But we have not made it a KO awakening, so that's why you're seeing a lot of damage in this match in particular.
I am very curious about that drafting. So everything is based off a tag, yeah? Who assigns the tag?
So I assign the tags, actually. So it has all been assigned by me based on what the Awakenings do. Spark is its own tag, so you can't get 2 different Sparks in the same opener.
I believe that's also like, ooh, IDC getting almost blown up, but they're vibing. They're not dead yet. Hopefully. All right, I didn't jinx it. Let's go.
Yeah, good not jinxing it. The caster curse is not coming out right now. However, Ripstick ready for that shotgun. Something you must always be omni ready for when it comes to this Drakkar in the face of your team. Plus the Estelle making this goalie, melee goalie's job hard, even with the quick strikes primary that Asher's known for.
That was a pinball goal if I've ever seen one. Actually, like, check out this trick shot. Off the top, then right in.
Yeah, right in it goes. I mean, that's the thing I had mentioned while I was a ghost, is the double range goalie can make it very tough for this Asher if they approach this from the right angles. Especially when Ripstick loves to go up, and they can really pre-prepare some nasty angles together if they want to. But speaking of angles, Angles Senpai holding it down with Ripstick's assist, or should I say, Ripstick holding it down with Angle Senpai's assistance. Really just depends on if you're goalie-minded or midfield-minded, and, but yeah, we're seeing a great return to offense from Overgrown Lemon, trying to get this scored. Ripstick thinking about going in, but not committing. It is a little dangerous on this power play without flip. Asher
Will they be able to convert the power play is the question, though.
Ooh.
They just barely get it after the power play is over, so they use the poor position to keep it up. Ooh, almost a kill, and then the primary to send it home.
We are getting right back into real game territory as E-Boy Entourage looking to bring this game back.
Just saying, said it from the start, feeling like an E-Boy.
You did.
I'm saying I called it, but I called it.
I think the spark is alive in these E-boys. The little twinkle in their eye, if you will.
We're gonna see men be born today. Oh, I should stop talking.
Yeah, I was gonna say maybe some Boys to Men action. If anybody knows that band, an old school band that I don't even know of, but I know is the name of a band, I think.
Yes, it is. It's a old boy band, but I think we just witnessed an gravestone.
I think we have, as Furret pulling this point together, putting themselves on game point, and making this a real nail biter for the E-boy entourage.
They got it. I have complete faith.
I do have some faith. It is looking tough. Overgrown Lemon dumping the whole kit on you and killing the goalie. This might be it for the E-boy entourage.
Nah, they're just making it interesting. Trust. They gave those barriers away because they felt like they could. They knew they could. Trust. Look at that.
Certainly stressful. Certainly making it look good as they hold this down a little longer, but not long enough as Overgrown Lemon gets it in there.
Well, if I was the gambling man, I'd be out of house and home. Oh boy.
That was an excellent game. I just wish you could have heard me for half of it.
Yeah, must have sounded weird when it was just me and I was going, yeah, you tell them.
There's a reason we there's a reason we give out the Sarah Scuff to anybody that casts or helps us TO. If you would like to cast and help us TO and stream the tournaments, you too could get a Sarah Scuffed title for your in-game needs in Omega Strikers. A little bit of a quote-unquote merch drop, if you will.
Did you just plug the brand live?
I did indeed, as we get to this excellent score screen where we see 179 redirects from Ripstick on the gold position, but dwarfed by Angle Senpai's absolute mastery of angles with the 192, really showing how they managed to turn this around in a after a very devastating first set from E-boy Entourage.
Brawlers crack me up. I love having the lowest redirection log from both brawlers, but goal efficiency goes straight to Overgrown.
Absolutely.
I mean, come on now. 6-1 with only 29 shots. They get it done. Like
Brawlers get it done. Am I right, Mr. Zert?
Oh, 100%.
100%. And you know, I know I just plugged it, but Ripstick is quite literally running that title tonight. No lie.
Oh, really?
No lie. He really is. You couldn't be more accurate than we are right now, everyone. But all fun aside, congratulations to both teams for putting on a great show, I will have to say. But we will be going to a little bit of a break till we find our next match, so please bear with us, and hopefully we'll be running into less technical difficulties tonight.
Ideally so, but it's good. It's Sarah Scuffed.
Hello, everybody. We are about to watch Non-Stop Gamblers versus Shrimp and Shrimpers. And we've got Atlas's Lab with a Imi ban and an Estelle ban coming out. Interesting bans for Atlas's Lab, I'd say. They might be targeted bans.
I think it's based on aerials.
Yeah.
The dash range plus projectile range sounds like a golden combo for Estelle.
True. It is Ariel's Might of the Colossus, so I think we're gonna see some of that come out here. And yeah, I think actually those do make sense.
Always
So,
down to ban Estelle and Ime.
They are about to send us to a game, so we're about to hop right in. I'm quite intrigued in seeing as if those bans are as valuable as they sound on this map. And given the Awakening start, I can definitely see it, especially if you want to use the black hole to your advantage and not actually pop it. So
If I had to gamble, I'd probably be out of house and home, but I also think we're going to see an arrow or Mako, because size plus the Colossus means power. And boy, do those two give size.
oh, they do. And we're seeing the standard hovers, but what they pick, we'll surely know shortly.
Ah! I was correct.
Is this a Kazan goalie main we might see here?
Yes, I believe so. We're going to see a Kazan Raz. Kazan goalie for sure. I know that for a fact. That's the only thing I've seen them on every time they're in the mine.
That is true. I believe that's what I've seen them on in the mines every time. We got Soul and Wish, two players I'm not actually familiar with. So
Neither
I'm
am I.
actually interested in seeing if, I don't know if maybe they had a name change or maybe this is somebody I've seen before, but I'm match terminated.
Match
Let me
Match
just
terminated,
consult.
going back to immediate obliteration.
I'm going to consult the Start GG chat for us. And they didn't set it to Snake. That's surely a silly oopsie, to be sure.
Yeah, Zooks.
All right, but we are loading back into the match. It did not take them long to fix that. So let me just go ahead and
Not at all.
bring us back into the match.
Got jump scared by a coconut for a second, and then we go right back.
You know, I'm sure there's people that have died to coconut jump scares in real life. I'm gonna go on a limb and say that.
Around 9 a year. That is the average deaths to falling coconuts.
Is this a
per
true
year.
statistic per year?
Yes,
Wow.
I know.
All right,
coconut.
everybody, be very careful around coconut trees. You know how you see them sleep in cartoons under coconut trees and get hit by a coconut? Well, apparently that might be lethal, so it's not a laughing
Death.
matter.
Immediate.
Not a laughing matter. Anyways, we will
Coconut
see.
and coconut.
We will see Furry Femboy locking in the Kazan goalie for real this time.
I didn't think we could get so serious for that bit.
Hey, death
by the
is
way.
no laughing matter. You know, we care about our players out there in the Omega Strikers community. Dying by coconut doesn't look good on your Omega Strikers resume. You can't win Nassel if you die to a coconut.
This
Don't
is
let-
true.
Don't
I have
let your
killed many
dreams
people.
perish. Anyways, Wish and
Ooh.
Soul. I'm not familiar with these two. Hopefully that era snipe wasn't due to the funny oopsie, but we do not know.
Who is the goalie?
That is a good question. All three of those characters have been known to be played as goalies, so I am
Please
interested.
tell me this is Dubu Bravo, era goalie, Juno midfield.
Actually, this looks like
I beg your pardon.
it looks like Might of the Colossus Pauldrons, Juno. This might be a new tech that I'm not familiar with. However, that slime speed will be very high. There's no doubt about it.
Dude, I know they knew ball like that. we getting downright interesting, you know. The only gear that not the only gear, because Strike Shot also scales, but the only gear that because of flat stats can scale like that. So you're gonna see a lot of damage come from these goalies.
Yeah, Juno raining a bunch of slimes on your team on the offense, and while they've got a good play going,
Got dead in the streets.
could in fact lead to some lethal slimage action as this Dubu forward era midfield combo doing some nasty plays.
Okay, so fun fact, the highest power scaling move in the game is Dubu Roll at, I believe, hold on, I can pull the numbers up because they actually nerfed it a little. But the knockback scaling is like 80 or 90% of Dubu's power plus the base knockback. And then it used to be 105% power scaling for the damage. So if you wanted mathematically correct Dubu, you would build, you would have Air on your team on top of My the Colossus and build only size. And then a splash of bulk up.
Oh yeah, that does make sense.
Well, let me hit the books. This brawler read real quick. Oh no, they nerfed the base damage, not the scaling. It's still so both the damage and the knockback of Dubu Roll is still 105% of Dubu's power. So that roll will, like, I think it has more knockback than Dash Punch at this point, just from an era buff.
That will obliterate somebody. But this defense coming out after this power play, we got Dubu back on the rip. Juno just barely losing that barrier. Kazan trying to hold it down. The Dubu roll coming out. There's that knockback we were hearing about coming out. Era in the slimes, the red core that I predicted is happening for real, and just not early enough on that Blobbo bounce.
Sometimes all it takes is a dribble to set up, and you can just throw the core red, nice and easy.
Okay, and looks like we are getting back into this. We got, oh, that was a very good flip going on.
What a flip! Like, I'll lose a berry, but so will you. Law of equivalent exchange. It comes back to haunt us all. Huh?
It does, you know. It's not necessarily a kill for kill game, but it might be one of those barrier for barrier games, as the classic pendulum sling coming out, stopping your opponent from flipping. A very valuable move to be making, and I think that is how it goes. And yeah, I mean that is very useful. The Dubu just being an absolute menace with that era buff plus slime barrage coming out, going crazy with all these slimes.
Size Dubu, biggest character in the game, and every size is a percent scaler, so having higher base size means you are going to get massive after every. Hold on, how much power that Dubu got? 130 with era beam. Goodness golly, that's a scary amount of power already. Yeah, and we have yet to even start scaling.
Yeah, we're still in the first set, and Dubu roll coming out, Landalog. This Dubu, this hamster might have rabies, Mr. Zerd. I think we might need to get the animal control out here to stop this Dubu from taking over. But you know, they're not just gonna let Dubu take over. You know, they're gonna be out here.
Great hold.
Getting a rabies shot on this defense.
Oh.
Excellent core flip coming out, but an excellent pendulum swing, putting the kibosh on that one with the excellent patience coming up from Dubu getting that score there.
I plug walk. Dubu just started crip walking down with the core and just waited. And with the sheer intimidation of that hamster with rabies staring you down, I would have faltered too. I would crumple like paper.
Yeah, and yeah, I probably would have too as a goalie, as a non-goalie brawler in the net. Oh, but brawler in the enemy net.
Beautiful rotation.
Gets it done.
I'm watching this core move like it's a dance between wish and soul. Call this a solar wish.
I'm gonna have to keep an eye on these players again. I don't recognize the names. If they got a name change, I'm interested in their Omega Striker's career.
You have lost the first size already, and it goes to Rasmus, a classic size enjoyer.
Not only a classic size enjoyer, but a very oppressive size enjoyer. Once Rasmus stacks that size, especially with demo, cooldown plus size, double barrier, that's like an execution. Your team's cooked.
Nah, you want an execute. That Dubu just got heavy impact. That roll is gonna hit even harder.
Yeah, you were telling us about the scaling on that. I am very interested in seeing how unsuspecting person on the wall will receive that roll.
I'm watching with intent. I'm like, this Dubu will just sit his happy tush down and then will implode. That is a large lad, and that boy don't even got size. He got 9% size. What, 9%? 15%. He balling.
Yeah, but when that arrow beam comes out, that is when the Dubu gets that shock factor. Dubu shock, if you will. But yeah, Padomean Wave taking a lot of damage, but again, era scaling plus Dubu gives them size, able to control the core out clears to get it back to their Dubu. But the Kai, a threatening player to be sure. Oh, unfortunate Kazan pull into the Kazan lore strike. Very true. I mean, Kazan is a bit... Whoa! Excellent core flip kill into score by the era. A lot of people says, what does she do? And I think killing you with a core flip and scoring might be one of the things she does. I mean, honestly, Dubu might be a good matchup into Kazan goalie. Maybe this is something that they predicted would happen in this matchup, knowing the player's main. And it's looking like the right pick in this situation. Unfortunately, a little bit late on that roll. Could have been a real bit of a banger roll, but didn't quite get there. You know, some rolls are really excellent. Like, personally preference, you know, a good roll might be a Hawaiian roll, but no roll will come out to help save Pado, save that core. Yeah, the Juno timings have been very excellent, if I do say so myself. Unfortunately, Pendulum Sling, putting the kibosh on that, excellent patience. Unfortunately, did the dribble and wasn't patient enough on the next. A very threatening position there. But excellent NATO coming out. Dubu back in control. In fact, it did. And almost had enough core speed, but another excellent save by Juno here. Incredible. An excellent save from Pado. I mean, you know, a lot of people are still asking what Era does, and sometimes she just do. But unfortunately, another excellent strike war coming out from Wish, putting the kibosh on that point, making it tough for this team to get in there. Now this Dubu might have a chance to scale even if they lose this set, but losing this... There it is! There it is! There's that rabid hamster we know and love. Unfortunately, not able to find a safe clear with the Era and the Dubu approaching that goal box menacingly. A body blocked hook will result in a pass to Dubu so they could score. That was, but sometimes you have to be a little delightfully devilish if you're going to get some scores in this game of Omega Strikers. But a very fast dual barrier take will put this in a tough position for them, but they are not giving it up too easily. An excellent hook to save the team some effort into getting this conversion, but the Juno patient enough not to lose the pendulum swing, saving it down to the Era. This is another bad situation. That roll almost being the devastator. Yeah, this patience is doing wonders for this team as They're trying to get this offense, but the Juno Slime's not able to beat them out. It's this flip is super dangerous, but Juno flip plus Era being there. They have to really hold this down if they're going to do it. The Dubu roll, the pendulum swing, but no energy. You can't evade that. It's going in. I mean, as somebody who's been playing Rasmus lately, I can tell you that is the trick to playing Rasmus. Now this draft. I'm feeling the ad rush come out. Nope, size pretty good. Denies no, it doesn't deny Rasmus. True, this is true. I see what you're picking up now. Yes, that's true. This was in fact a Mind of the Colossus start on this Dubu. You know, ad rush. I haven't seen this Rasmus get a ton of kills, but it could come in handy. I think this Kai Giga Blasts are gonna get a bit devious. Yeah, I mean, their backs are against the wall, but if this Dubu really puts their mind to it and scaling to it, they can pull back this game. But I mean, this defense that the Kazan is able to bring, you know, maybe I wasn't totally on the money with the Dubu being a good counter to Kazan, maybe with ult, but pendulum swing, good save, Slime there to help it. This Slime is not a paid actor. It will be holding the open spot for the Juno to safely clear that with a calm and collected mind. Again, patience strikes coming out from this Dubu. Excellent defense, excellent patience, not sending it into the spin. Oh, there's a kill. The ad rush paying off. Dubu is a goalie character, is able to hold it down. Ooh, the flip denied by the barrage. An excellent red coring. Oh, excellent gameplay coming out from Midas here. I think that's, you know, any character can really smile, be a brawler, you know. If you really know how to be patient and, you know, strike into those situations that easier set up the 50-50 against the enemy goalie, because, you know, it is a coin flip for them and they will have to make it. But walking all the way up, shades of Ripstick, getting that core in there with that core flip, looking very good. Yeah, I mean, that's what your team really wants to see when you're up points, because you can't be down points in this situation. I mean, obviously, especially when the team looks like they're going to come back on you. You've got to close out this game. You're 2 sets up, 1-2. You know, you can't let them have this point. So, they got to really lock it in. It was an impressive team play with that flip, but it wasn't everything. There are 3 points to get a set, so.
But it seems like every set they're starting off with open net.
Yeah.
Like their kickoff has just been great for nonstop gamblers. I love gambling. Money.
They might be nonstop gamers too, the way they've been showing this gameplay. I mean, oh, I feel like that strike was safe. I can see why they might not burn the flip there. It wasn't set point, but now it is. So they'll have to lock in that flip if they want to secure that situation. I think the reason they're losing a lot of early barriers is because that team has 2 secondary speed characters. You know, they can really put on an offense to like the one era, and unless everyone's in that era speed, it's gonna make it hard for them to just kind of take that. But again, early barrier takes. They're gonna have to be extra patient with this if they want to win this. The log not quite reaching. Oh, unfortunate. That looked like a Kazan lower own barrier. Oh, wow.
Oh!
That tornado went a bit
crazy.
Juno in the 50-50.
Oh my
the Dubu.
goodness!
Excellent save.
Shot down the streets. Dude, welcome to Chicago.
Indeed. Not quite getting there with the 50-50. Another tornado setup into a perfect log by Dubu. And we've got a whole nother set ahead of us in this game.
Will this Dubu get bulk up and unlock pure, unadulterated chaos?
No, but we could see a peak skill into a future bulk up. It might, maybe if they want to go for more killing, they go missile prop. But no, it will look like they're going to try to get that bulk up for the next set if it's still out there, and I do believe it is correct. So, I mean,
I think it is. I'm pretty sure it's still out there.
I mean, if this Dubu performs as well as they did this set, gets the next MVP selection, they are looking spicy. Juno got 2 sparks and has all that size scaling. We're going to see a lot of red cores, I think. More so
Era build alert. We have hit primetime cast last era. I repeat, primetime cast last era. It has happened.
We might be about to see some real toxic gameplay from Shrimp and Shrimpers. They might have scaled to a point where there might be a comeback on our horizon.
Ooh. Now we're seeing Furry Femboy put a lot of damage on this dude. Was like, all right, you want to sit on me? You have to pay the tax. And if his Midas goes down, I'm worried that will be, oh boy, here we go, power play opportunity. And I have faith that Nonstop Gamblers will win this gamble of the power play.
Yeah, it is a huge power play. Excellent era defensive NATO, but the Giga Blast on 2 players will stop them from being able to defend that. And an actual adverse shot coming out. Kai, the excellent patience from Juno was denied by Kai's barrage.
Looks like the house is loaded, the deck is stacked. This might be a winning gamble for gambling, Nonstop Gambling.
I think you might be right. This is looking like the scaling only quite works if the enemies go down. But the Kai is a liver. He's holding on there. Almost excellent defense. Has to be careful. Got double.
Ooh,
they were looking to defend the double, but could not quite figure out what they were going for. A very devious
unfortunate black hole.
The spawn time on that black hole was devastating. Even gave Rasmus his cooldowns back. These slimes have to be excellently placed. Unfortunately, go right back up to the top slime. Not a lot they can do with this position. That was an unfortunate. I think we had to clear down there, unfortunately. But things can be tough to decide in such a close game. Unfortunately, they have to bring this back through 3 points in a row, which is looking tough. Maybe a little bit of a spread out might be needed here, but a almost lethal roll does result in a barrier. Dubu has to move up to get this. Looking a little worse for wear, but does get the orb. Might be back in this. Kazan being faced with a ton of creations in this corner. The tornado almost getting there. Going back for the orb. Goalie character on goalie. Excellent evade. Getting this core up. Switching out, getting some rotation so the Dubu can heal. Go back in. Rotation happening live. A live experience. Here comes the core. Another excellent tornado coming out. That is what she do. And this hamster is getting bullied. But Pato...
That era buff coming into play.
Oh yeah. Pato coming out with the full Dubu heal by scoring there. Gonna really help that Dubu stop sweating. Almost.
Also want to look at these flips because Shrimp and Shrimpers have a lot of energy on their side while Gambling Gamblers, they need to play some catch up on the energy side, and that could cost them. That could be the X factor, the comeback factor. It's like the score is not as 4 versus the none on Shrimp and Shrimpers. Like that could be the X factor.
Yeah, I think the energy economy is swinging this set into their favor. If Midas is able to just rush up and get a crazy double, which they go for, as predicted, they could get the set, but they can't get double themselves, or this could spell doom. Everything coming out for their team. Excellent strike layering by the entire team, pushing it out, trying to get this core into an optimal position so Dubu could wreak havoc. excellent plays by Wish keeping this core up. They have to be very careful. The flip is burned. 2 flips are now down for them. The black hole killed the extra large Fubu! No!
We have hit critical mass. We have hit critical mass, and that's the game.
So, unfortunately, when you scale with size that hard, the black hole kills you easier. That was not something they could have predicted. I mean, they could have predicted it, but they didn't expect it. The dribble ended up being the worst decision they could have made. I feel so bad for them. But the excellent gameplay of the non-stop gamblers did get them that win. I will say, Shrimp and Shrimpers did look like they were going to come back. Accidents happen. Heartbreaks happen. You know, Sony salute Shrimp and Shrimpers.
I think that's the funniest way that match could have ended. Via suicide.
Yeah, I'd have to agree with you. It was funny and heartbreaking at the same time because, in my opinion, they did nothing wrong. They made a fine play. It was just with their build and size. That little extra size increases your hitbox to the black hole, and then the knockback happens, and then you die. And yeah, that's really not what you want to see at the end of the day. However, great gameplay from both teams. They put on a great show. I did like that game. 9 points on Shrimp and Shrimpers. That's almost a winning game, but 11.
Oh no, wait.
I
was looking at Soul Alone.
Yeah, so
I was like, Soul Alone scored 9 points. What?
Yeah, so it was closer. Maybe not on paper. Oh no, it's pretty close on paper, judging by the scores. But yeah, definitely Shrimp and Shrimpers put on a good show. They almost put on a good comeback. Unfortunate black hole, but that is what, you know, Atlas Slab giveth, Atlas Slab taketh away. It is what it is.
Chris used to watch the sun, of course.
Yes, indeed. And yeah, so yeah, we will be back shortly with another game, and thanks for watching. Yeah, I think we're gonna see some change of pace from Polar Cortex. They're out here to have some fun. We see, you know, I think Furret wants to have a lot of fun. We're seeing triple spec training, double siphoning wand. I mean, that's a fun to play, but not fun to play against, if I do say so myself. I mean, look at that damage. That's not even spec training to full. Excellent defense with that bewitching beam in there, making another excellent save versus Lemon. Furret's got their work cut out for him, even with the power play. They better make it speedy on this if they plan on scoring. The damage coming out in swaths. An excellent clear, an excellent... Oh, unfortunately, a mistimed strike after dodge. A little greedy, but Angle Senpai, knowing their angles, trying to set up Overgrown Lemon for another play. The damage is still coming out. A core flip ready before Polar Cortex even has one. Oh, a bewitching beam slips it right past Ripstick, and that is the first goal going to Polar Cortex.
Gotta be careful. Gotta know how to strike war the beam, or you will be demolished.
You know, sometimes you just get beamed by the beam, and that is how the cookie crumbles. Ripstick making an excellent defense, shutting down everything with the Tofu Fortress. Pumpkins getting in there and making it look good. Two flips on the side of Furret. An excellent Oni's Blade into an excellent move. Patience coming out for Overgrown Lemon.
Doesn't get the barrier with it though, but gets a lot of damage. I think that's going to be the name of the game. Is will they be able to kill Polar and score before Polar will eventually overwhelm them?
Well, I think so, because, you know, even players of Polar's Cortex caliber will sweat a bit if damage dumped, I imagine. Especially when those health bars get low in those goal situations on Taiko Temple. When you're up on those locks close to your own goal barrier, a bunch of collateral damage comes out on your team, and next thing you know, your team's dead. Flips being used to kill. Drum not quite killing Eye. Ripstick going up a little dangerously, almost in dash punch territory, but Angle Senpai covering well, trying to combo with Overgrown Lemon.
Put in a perfect position to take the barrier with that one. I'd go buy a lottery ticket if I was after that one.
Yeah, I think so, and there is one downside to playing this triple. Oh, excellent kill!
What a death!
But the downside I was trying to allude to was if you play all in on damage and you miss your kills, your cooldowns are down, and then the enemy team gets to score on you. But one mistake wasn't enough to call it for Dubu, but oh, excellent body block, a kill off the center drum, making this look very, very good for Furret, especially against the team of Polar Cortex caliber. Even off roll, I think this is a team that may even take it all tonight, but Furret is gonna try to make them work for it. Not a team that gives up. An unfortunate strike.
What a drum angle!
Oh yeah, and an unfortunate whiff almost put Name Chaotic in a losing position. Ripstick playing on the needle's edge as he's known for. Oh, an excellent play by Overgrown Lemon. Name Chaotic not quite able to Soren angle it with their barrage, and they get scored on. And
beating up 2-1.
It is now 2-1, and after that first point that was looking a little not so great for Furret, they managed to pull it back now that they are able to just hit level 2 and put a nasty amount of damage on the enemy team, I'd have to say. I mean, it's tough. A Strike War loss by Name Chaotic is going to make things very difficult. My understanding is Name Chaotic is regularly a brawler. Am I correct?
Yes, you are correct. He is normally a brawler. A is normally a midfielder, and Zoro is normally a goalie. We are seeing a complete rotation of roles here, and maybe that will knock him down just enough for Furret to take it all.
When a defensive genius like the Fool, though, is your midfielder, I think a brawler might be able to play goalie, and we're seeing a reversal of this dangerous play coming out. However, the dangerous play begins again as Overgrown Lemon makes quick work of them, unfortunately. Julie. Oh, and the Pumpkin! That's an early October score if I ever seen one.
Also, I will say you might want to put the team names on the stream.
So fun fact, I do use studio mode. I brought them up on the left transitional screen, but I did not click transition, but now I did. So enjoy that team names, if you will. Anyways, we're getting into this draft, and Zentaro is on prime time. Very nice. Era picking up a very needed awakening since the enemy team is going all spec training, picking up Stagger Swagger. I would love to be that Era right now. They're going to get so much speed out of that. They're going to love that.
Yeah, but none of the healing. That's the major thing, is they're not going to be able to get that accelerated healing anymore. That is a change that has happened, whereas only speed, no more better healing from it. So will they be able to use the extra speed to dodge the attacks and not just blow up?
Yeah, that is the question, and that's a question that needs to be answered by the Era, as the coordinated beatdown is coming out. They did survive. They are still in the play. They're still able to make this work, but not able to finish this quite right. The shuffle that Polar Cortex has made to their roster is making it very interesting, to say the least. I am kind of down for midfielder play, brawler play goalie play midfield, but it's not quite working how they might want it to. But they're making it look good, I'll say, even if they are getting scored on.
I had something I was gonna say. I completely forgot. I'm just in awe. Like, Overgrown Lemon is putting on honestly a generational performance. They're doing so well at this Intaro pick, making it look like they're the ones who invented it.
I mean, they're making them look like the NASA winners. But you know, I think it might be also partly the genius of putting your Dubu on spec training, as I've seen Rip do many times before as a starting awakening. Rip is one of those people who likes to all in. We've had a conversation in Seraphim before, as when people get a power play on you, just sometimes the play is just go all in. Don't even try to play defensive. Just try to win. And when they don't, as they get scored on, and you know, the best defense is sometimes a good offense, but I think that's what Polar Cortex just showed us, but in reverse. So good job on them.
But the one thing that has me worried now is there is no energy on the field. They just have to take any of the beating now after used their flip to try and take the bear, even though it just all went around the world. So any beating they take, they just gotta accept in spades. So that's a lot of damage coming their way. I'm
seeing excellent strike layering and you know 1-1-1 by this team. They're in tune with each other. Oh, I say as I cast her curse.
It was a bait! It was a bait!
That was a bait! Throw the core at them, get damage done by Vice. Oh, the roll, steppy roll, loud buzzer sound. But Overgrown Lemon taken out. Ripstick forced to burn the flip in the spot where you really don't want to have to burn it. Angle Senpai calling out the enemy angles, holding it down, moving that core forward. Hit stun Era, but it's not enough. The Tofu Fortress doesn't look the best, but it does get the job done. A punch that almost puts Angle Senpai.
That almost just put him down.
Yeah, that almost put him completely stone cold out. An excellent stun, slice and dice.
Primary.
Interesting, almost set up an angle for Angle Senpai. Overgrown Lemon going for a Borg flick, it looked like, but didn't make it, but still gets a mix-up from the center. It's Overgrown Lemon 5, putting it in. Blavo happy.
The biggest mix of them all. Pass it where the goalie is, and they will run out of the way thinking you're going for a mix. Simplicity is sometimes your best friend.
Sometimes, you know, Borg flick into standard 50-50 is all you need. I think that clear by Angle Senpai might have been an accident, but Overgrown Lemon says I don't even need goal barriers if I kill all of you, so I mean that just might be the play here. Absolute laming the enemy team, but I mean, hey, if it works like the guy in Fist of the North Star said, as they just really just bash them. Just like in Fist of the North Star, a lot of bashing happens. Ripstick out of position and a sudden flick of the core off the taiko drum. That is a score for Polar Cortex.
You know what that is? A coin slot. 25 cents a play. Right between the goalie and the corner. Perfect pocket.
Yeah, that as a scorer, I love when I get those, but the times I play goalie, it always is a bit heartbreaking. But Ripstick, you know, he's not gonna be fazed by that.
Perfect strike layer.
This is a top 8 LAN player we're talking about. Patience coming out. Oh, Name Chaotic running it up just like the fool would, resulting in a score and a set taken by Polar Cortex.
Let him fly.
Let him fly.
Let him fly.
Put on the Jords, run it up.
I know Zoro is proud in that VC as he's talking to Chaotic like a son to me. Taking flight, leaving the net at any time possible.
And not just leaving the net, but leaving the nest, you know, I'm sure. So we get some awakenings here. I'm not sure about quick strikes on Kai goalie, but hey, I mean, they're facing a lot of damage. I might have picked something else personally, like Orb Dancer, but...
No, Orb Dancer's not as strong as it used to be, but my main concern is the reduced energy gain.
Yeah,
again,
true.
this is a lot
Can't
of
evade
damage
the
for
damage.
The
That's true. That's part of what I was thinking too. And Angle Senpai and Dubu
My
already putting
goodness,
massive damage onto the
golly.
field.
Yeah, but they got the damage, but they took the barrier. They may have like paid an arm and a leg for it, but they still have the barrier. So as long as they can keep that advantage, and he's dead.
Yeah, I think
That
that's
guy
really,
has died.
the name of the game is if Furret locks in the damage and actually starts getting the power plays. They don't need to focus as much on defense because they can just cycle power plays into more damage. But Julie getting stunned out of her ult in classic Dubu move. Dodging the death kill by the death dash punch there really makes importance. Almost frame perfect. Thunderstruck doesn't quite get it. Great defense,
Well, I
great
want to
team
talk
play.
about how fast this Kai is every secondary. That aerial start really putting in work.
An excellent
Ooh.
evade save from
Right.
the dash punch. This extra special is starting to put in work by A though. A off roll on Brawler, but still knows how to do the Julie basics. A very good around the fool by Overgrown Lemon. Get that Pro League angle as Mr. Zert taught us as it goes in.
I sure did call that Pro League. It's been a minute. I'm old. I forgot I called it that.
Yes, sir. Knowledge Gap 3 knowers know. As we get back into this match.
Oh, I see a target for Demise. A has a target on their back. No stagger, no evade. And maybe not much time left unless they can keep whipping and dodging these attacks.
You know, that was the forward coming out of Name Chaotic there as they just ran it up. And a devastating belly flop coming out from Dubu, absolutely taking Julie off the board. The Fool coming up has more cooldowns than Ripstick. Unfortunate clear by Name Chaotic, puts it in a bad angle. Angle Senpai knows a little bit about angles. Trying to get the kill, did steal all of Julie's evade, trying to get around evade. The power cord coming out, doing some big damage. Flip into the corner, perfect Oni's blade, no evade kill, score to Ripstick's team for it.
The major thing here, though, is now the Fool has an evade they can use. They didn't have evade last. That's why they had to take it and perish.
So that little energy boost could be enough to keep them alive a lot longer.
Yeah, but I think we're seeing a lot of what we predicted about the Quick Strike's energy deficit, kind of making it tough on the Fool to not take a bunch of damage when he runs up that core, and Overgrown Lemon and Angle Senpai are just, oh, that is not what you want to see on Taiko Temple, but
run.
home run indeed. Mako home run. Angle Senpai knowing how to play with Overgrown Lemons by being patient with those supernovas coming out, getting ready, getting this core. Oh, he's out of position and Overgrown Lemon scores. Blabo confusion. Blabo happy.
And
Angle
this is the best
Senpai
of,
happy for this draft, I bet. A lot of
Is this
goods
the best
coming
of
out.
one or best of three?
This is best of one and winners final. It's grands that's best of three, so. And this
You
is
could be
only
seeing
winner
Polar go to
semi.
loser.
This is only winner semi. So this is just a
Polar
best of
getting sent to
one.
loser would be insane.
Yeah, it could be an upset as we're seeing Gigabyss come out for Furret with their damage start that they have. I think the unstoppable might not be enough. What do you think, Zert? Will that help them?
So they added a linger to Unstoppable, and I think that will help so much. Because now, after you get hit, it will linger for a bit before it goes away.
Okay.
So it can now block multiple hits instead of just the one.
Is that just the knockback or the damage as well?
The damage resist as well.
Okay, yeah, that does
lingers
sound
for
very
about
nice.
like half a second. So
Okay.
I got to see they got hit, and now it went away.
So it would be that if you were to get dash punch, theoretically, it's
It would block
less
both
hits.
the dash and the
Yeah.
punch.
Excellent.
Instead of just blocking just the dash or just the punch.
Still, Furret
And-
is making them work for it, Awakenings or not. The damage is still coming out. Julie, have to respect the dash punch, even if you do seem to have the advantage. Ripstick rolling a little late. I think Julie in the net on the line makes an incredible save. The full isn't there, and it goes in.
Chaotic out of position.
I'm hearing it in
Around
chat
the
from
world.
Frightfully Fresh. Furt should have been seed 1. Thoughts, sir? Thoughts?
I mean, it's looking like it. They've been on a winning streak.
Yeah, this has been some nasty gameplay coming out from Furt. We saw them in Nasty this season playing against a team a league ahead of them. Off roll, I will say as a caveat, but they're making it look like they also could have been in contention to win NASA themselves with the way this game has been going. So we'll see if they can hold on or if Polar Cortex can come back. But Overgrown Lemon jumping in there. Oh, Dash Punch Classic coming out from Juliet. Working out how it goes sometimes. Ripstick and Angle Senpai holding the defense. Oh, very scary bounce. Oh, he goes for the kill, but the Taiko drum saves his life. Angle Senpai and Overgrown Lemon put in the punishment, but Giga Blast plus punch plus flip is enough to get it done. Nothing Ripstick can do there.
Patience is not always our virtue. Punish for waiting way too long. Just simply down clear call that day and you would have been home free. But now there's no flip on A. So that could be another possible target for damage dumping. Good lord, as we are seeing now.
Yeah, absolutely. I forced a wait over there. Ripstick going for his, like, tried and true bloodthirsty goalie that he's known for, pushing up past that midfield line, trying to go for that kill. Able to save it, able to make it. Are they out of position again? No, the Era Speed makes it. Era Speed is something that Era does. Era does do that. A good save by the teamwork of the rotation. We got a circle, big circle. You know how it goes. Trying to get those
Big circle.
plays.
I love geometry.
The geometry, you know, Atlas loves geometry.
Ooh, that Giga Blast was almost dead. A few centimeters closer than that, we'd be talking about the greatest Giga of all time.
We might have been talking about it. He might have been the Giga Goat, taken away from Frying Pan Man. No, there's no! A devious Taiko bounce! We'll seal the deal on that point. And we got a duck coming out from A.
Duck.
I don't know what the duck emote is, but they have it.
Duck. That's all I got.
That's all I got. But yeah, they're pushing...
So much damage layered onto A.
For it. Damage pumping, damage dumping, making it to Angle Senpai. Back to Ripstick. Flip coming up on Name Chaotic. Gets taken out. No more flip for Name
What a
Chaotic.
combo.
They have to be punishing. If they're not punishing, they're not winning. Ripstick going up. It's a super
gave
power
up and
play. Super power play. Name Chaotic comes out. He's doing what forwards do. It's in his blood. Getting it up, getting the barrier. Brawlers get it done, even on goalie. And Ripstick and Angle Senpai forced to put up a good defense. Forced to play some more goalie, even being off roll this game. Ripstick coming out with the pumpkins a little early for October, saving it. Oh wow! That didn't even look possible. That didn't even look like it was in range. But Overgrown Lemon blows everyone's mind and hits him with the Brain Destroyer and gets it in. Sadborg
No
indeed.
energy. no energy on the side of Polar Cortex. They have to take this damage, and they have flips coming up for Furret. This could be a major upset here if they confirm off of this.
Yeah, I mean, but the power play is going the wrong way. Ripstick forced to burn it defensively, loses both barriers. Both teams on set point. We can't be goofing. This has to be straight up scoring. No rooms for goofs. No street goofs. Have to get in. Have to not lose this. And Name Chaotic does what brawlers do and get it done.
You know, I'm watching them play, and it looks like Zoro is still being a goalie, but half goalie, half midfield. Like, they're just taking turns on the goalie position. It's one goalie, one midfield. It's two midfields, two goalies. It just depends on the time of who is who.
Yeah, I think their rotations that they're doing is actually what I've seen the normal setup of Polar Cortex do a lot. And it seems like they're playing each other's style and trying to emulate each other. And they're doing it very well, actually. And it might be the reverse momentum they need to not actually get upset. But Burt just got Missile Prop and Deadeye and Stinger.
That's a lot of damage. Even
again, I want to reiterate, it is a spec training start. But I'm seeing a little sloppiness come out now. I don't know if it's nerves, but if you're gonna fight champions, you have to have the mental of a champion to take their crown. So, time to boss up. No need for nerves. Get it done, brawlers.
Ooh, tries to set up the up down, looped around. I didn't. There's no words for it. I just made that up. Anyway, 2 barriers down, open net. What we see for it, just another day in the office.
I mean, it's definitely another day at KO Emporium, because there comes another one for the side of Furret, going for a sick dribble play, almost a sick secondary. Of course, so fast that it's almost unsavable. However, Polar Cortex is a team that has seen every angle and every play in the book at this point, and they knew exactly how to play that defense. Overgrown Lemon not cashing out the flip. The flip almost very devastating for Bipstick, but shut down. We're seeing them do some more siphoning one. A flip, crazy play, crazy angle, crazy Oni's blade.
Going around the world with this.
After you have all these dash trainings, Zentaro gets to play a very interesting game. A very interesting game. Almost coin slot coming out from Angle Step by, but not quite getting there. A lot of abilities being burned. Reposition. That's like kind of the bread and butter and making the fights work. But Name Chaotic playing forward again is showing them why they won. Known for not. Oh, excellent KO.
Where'd he
coming
go?
Out on them. Oh, a bewitching beam.
Ooh, scary drums.
Yeah, this is a
never
game
know
that
what
even as a caster, I have to breathe because I am seeing insanity after insanity on these plays. Oh, excellent play! Oh, just out of range! Cinema! Cinema!
Oh my god!
Cinema!
Holy moly. Actually just witnessed the biggest reversal. Did I just see an Uno reverse card on play? Oh.
I mean, I've seen a lot of games that might be called one of the best games of all time, but I think we might be seeing it here in a pilot tournament, no less. Excellent gameplay, excellent save, but it doesn't last long enough to hold it down. Tofu Fortress coming out, only one lane to take it. One of the very great strengths of Dubu is being able to make a map into a one-lane map. Oh, excellent! Another KO coming out, critical! Patience! Waiting out the barrage, something that we've seen clips of Ripstick famously do in Nasty. It's coming out. The plays are coming out. An excellent play. There's no health on the enemy team.
Double crack. No evade.
Is this Apex Legends or Omega Strikers? I can't tell. Oh my gosh, he almost saved that. Holy moly. This game is close.
Actually on the edge of my seat. I almost fell earlier.
Like Zoink Scoob. This game is intense. He's getting in there. Oh, a KO coming out from the dash punch. The Tofu Fortress could not save Angle Senpai in time. Couldn't even get the trade The roll's coming out, clearing down. Named Chaotic playing forward as he's known to do, even as the goalie. Dash!
But they get the KO! What is going on?
This is Omega Strikers. I think
this is peak corner offense. This is what they preach about in Bozo Court, is corner offense, corner offense, corner offense. You're seeing it used beautifully by Furret. Goodness.
Yeah, they're gonna have to make Named Chaotic use this flip, it looks like, and they won't be able to use it defensively. But the Era NATO comes out. That's one of the things she does. And this
Is that just the bit? She does
that's just the bit. I gotta say that after watching the LAN. I'm sorry. I got
was that
brain
just one of
rotted
the
by
comic
LAN.
questions?
But it's just, but this match. Oh my
Oh,
gosh!
what a
The perfectly
flip, what a
timed
response!
roll.
We're just no room to breathe.
Frame perfect.
Furret is a masterclass goalie right now.
Almost killing Named Chaotic with that flip. I need to breathe.
Breathe, breathe.
Breathe,
Dribbling
you.
from the net.
Oh, he's
Eagles
just
aiming
bullying them. This lemon.
Oh my
The only
goodness.
thing overgrown might be the muscles on this lemon, as he just murders everybody brutally. He uses the dash to escape certain doom. Oh, the roll! Oh, the dribble! This game isn't good for the man's heart.
No, it's not.
This is.
I might get a noise complaint from my CA.
I might get a aneurysm.
I get down.
This is oh my gosh! What
up and
am I
around.
watching? Rip goes down! Rip down! Goalie down! Dubu down! Save Dubu! Oh, it's still going! It's still alive! It's still alive!
Immediately
It's
spawned back.
alive! What is happening?
I don't know.
Oh, they
No,
finally lose
that's a
it!
long time.
What is happening? I don't think I've ever seen a game like this in a long time. Oh my
Oh,
gosh.
That wasn't even set point. That wasn't even game point.
There's more game left in this final set. There's so much left to be played unless they get the double here. No double. No single.
They get a barrier here.
No.
Well, they got
One
a barrier.
barrier.
All right,
Two
there's two
barriers.
barriers now. Will they? We see them crack it up.
The
Will we
nerves.
finally see the match
No.
over? And it
Ripped
ends
out of
with
position.
a slow stroll.
Polar Cortex
What a
taken.
way.
What a way to lose. But anybody could have
What a
lost like
match.
that. W match.
What a match. What a match.
That was
That was way too cool.
that was one of the most fun games I've had the pleasure of watching. I'm just glad that one wasn't the first game, because that one would have been scuffed. But that was not scuffed. That was just an excellent game. I'm getting this emote soon, it seems, of the duck, the goose. So
I mean, Overgrow Lemon, 48,000 damage, 8 KOs, 7 goals. Like, that is a brawler you want to be like. That is the brawler you want.
yeah.
Goodness golly.
Wow, I'm actually sweating from watching that game. As a viewer and a caster, my body temperature is high. My heart is beating, and I'm actually sweating. And I wasn't playing that game. How are you feeling after that one?
I'm impressed. I'm just impressed. It was an amazing show. Like, Ripstick, Iron Wall, 107 saves. Like, I just can't get almost 300 redirects. That boy was not losing. He refused.
I'm like, now I'm speechless.
I mean, after a match like that, what is there to say? It was beautiful.
There's not much
Amazing
more to
close.
be said. I mean, whoo! I mean, I don't think we have time for that long of a break after that one. I might have to get some water, but join us shortly for the next game, and I hope it's just as much as a banger as that one. I mean, I could die tonight if it is, because, I mean, whoa. But, you know, wow. What a game.
Gad.
I'm not even, like, trying to, like, ham it up. That was just that crazy of a game. I mean, whoa. All right, we're going to a break. We'll see y'all shortly. Bye. Hello, everybody. We have another heater on our hands, methinks. It's Fresh Beats and Red Heat versus Polar Cortex and the winner's final. On Demon Dice. I think we're going to see a brutal match, especially looking at these team comps. About to rock it with, I think it was, it's Big Fish and Spark of Strength.
I'm gonna start this off. I'm feeling fresh, frightfully so. My money is on Fresh Beats and Red Heat. I don't even think I said the name right.
It's Red Heat, singular.
Oh, Red Heat, Fresh Beats.
Yeah, I think this is gonna look very good though. We see triple Big Fish. I think having extra stagger on Demon Dice is a good idea. And I mean, extra size on the characters that they pick could never go wrong. Now does have a small staggers pool, so I can see why you would want to go Big Fish for the Spark of Strength. No Spark Scaler for the side of, oh, an excellent play from Tempo Melon. Denies.
Can we talk about that evade so they didn't get hit by the hook as they dashed?
That was
insane timing.
Yeah.
That was like,
that's why I was so shocked. What a play. And yeah, they're blasting it, burning it, making it quick. Now this is another NASA level team versus a NASA level team, so we're seeing, you know, exactly what we'd expect. Oh, yeah, and a late hook from Name Chaotic doesn't make the save they were going for. Sadborg, Goose. We got it all going over here in the emote department while they make another aggressive early start, now taking a beating as she does with her low health pool. It's not enough, an excellent combo from Fresh Beats and Red Heat. I mean, they don't even have the Spark of Strength, but the Fresh Beat down is what I'm witnessing from them. But the beatdown doesn't matter if you lose all your barriers and get scored on, so they're gonna have to bring this back right here, right now. Tempo really waiting for that core to finalize the job, and Fresh goes down. That's the truest thing any forward can do to a goalie, I gotta say. I don't know if Fresh had name off on accident or I'm bugged. That has been known to happen. We will frown slightly at Fresh, but it's all good. Excellent flip by Tempo into what looks like a slight oopsie results in a score going over to Fresh Beats and Red Heat. In Red Heat, they are giving us with nows. Yep, there is. We're not going to deny it though. We are going to go to Stagger Swagger. A strength of an item that it pulls for itself on Demon Dice cannot be underestimated. Speed and Stagger seems to be the play for Fresh Beats. Size on Kazan makes sense as he's went Pauldrons. Vice, another Sparker, picking up a Spark of Leadership with Strength. That really amps up the damage of Polar Cortex by a lot. Damage scaling across the board on Polar Cortex. If they get a bunch of confirms, I'd say it's cooked for Fresh Beats. But getting 2 barriers in quick succession with the build that they have makes sense. A reverse kick into a corner bounce for Tempo into Carmine. Yeah, I liked what I witnessed there. That was good teamwork. They definitely have the vibe for each other, and they definitely make it work. The area denial by Dorito, not quite enough. Orb coming out, making a good save. Tempo, shark in the water, not quite able to get it. Poor possession. Now, I think if they just did a little bit more Zert angling, they would get a bit more barriers, but, you know, it is a secret tech. Hey, we know it, we love it, knowledge gap 3, knowers know. But, again, we're seeing some good play here. Barriers are going down faster for fresh beats than we've been seeing previously. And that could be really bad with the damage scaling that Polar Cortex has picked up. But unable to do so. Pushing the core up some more. Holding it down. Still holding a good defense. Fresh beats looking like they get the double. They got it not exactly how they planned, but they did get it anyways. Name Chaotic not able to get there. Yeah. That was disastrous. You know, there used to be that show, Destroyed in Seconds, and I think that's what we just witnessed. Maybe I got the name slightly wrong, but yeah, it used to be a show about like disasters and stuff. But yeah, it's fitting given the situation I am witnessing. Showing my age once again, but I mean, incredible offense. Oh, out of position! Burns the evade.
Wow. I might have to get the broom. This is looking like a sweep.
I think so, sir. I think sweeps are in the cards. Fresh beats on a team with now MVP music back to back. I vibe with it. But yeah, we got now grabbing up the twin drive. Very good on now. Prime time coming out.
Prime time. Interesting.
I think that's pretty good with
one
the spark
too.
scaling. Even with the slight deduction of damage, I think it's good with the spark scaling. We got extra spec coming out on the Julie, so we can get even more speedy confirms, it seems like. I feel like Fresh Beats has all in on just confirming barrier and nothing else, judging by their build. I think the losing strat might have been playing into damage on Demon Dice, which you won't hear very often.
Yeah, this is like core control. It's winning hard here.
Yeah, I kind of feel that this patch is one of those, but I don't know. I'm kind of new to it myself. I've played a bit of ranked this season, but yeah, I mean, I'm seeing core control work wonders for Fresh Beats. And Polar Cortex, oh, a wonderful
Just
reset by the
barely
Kazan
saves
pop-up.
it.
Almost getting there with that teamwork. The defense, Polar Cortex is looking really good at this point. Tempo with an amazing confirm. Carmine looking worse for wear.
Well, they put it in.
Excellent patience
wow.
with Tempo. Melon.
Looked Name Chaotic in the eyes, said, "I'm scoring now," and just shot it right through him.
You know,
Like
I think
ducks in a row. As the emotion.
yeah, I was about to say that. We said it before stream, but this team has their ducks in a row as they are absolutely putting on a bit of a clinic in this, what I'd say, NAS League team versus NAS League team gameplay. I like it.
Yeah, man.
I love it.
This
Want some
is
more of
straight
it?
quackers.
Yeah, oh, Tempo
Tempo.
catching him off guard with a devastating like combo there. We got the pop-up button mash goalie gameplay coming out. The size on this
Yeah, that's Kazan, all right.
cannot be understated. The Julie,
What an ult to hold Chaotic in place and no
that
defend. Score.
that point brought to you by Extra Special. I'll say it. But yeah, I mean, that just gave Fresh every opportunity they needed, as the Extra Special just pushed the defense out of the way, and we're seeing signs of life from Polar Cortex as they very,
Down but not out.
Oh yeah, definitely not. This is Polar Cortex we're talking about, and they took that barrier in like 13 seconds. So I mean, they can confirm this open net. It's curtains for the point, and I'll say it right now, they have to get this point. This is game point. I just realized this is game point.
Yeah, they have yet to score. I think they scored once, maybe.
Maybe that's how fast this has been. That's how fast it's been, and I'm just kind of brain blasted that I can't even tell you if that's true or false.
I might be making up lies right now. I couldn't tell you.
Casters when they lie, am I right, gang? But yeah, I mean, this is a pretty heater game.
Oh,
This might be it.
well,
That's it. Julie on the
GG.
line with a punch ready, and your unstoppable goes down.
I
Yeah,
knew
that's
that
it.
was over. I knew it was over once I saw the oh, GG.
Wow. I mean, fastest game of the
That's
night, I think.
Straight to losers they go.
Hey,
And
I
maybe
mean, the
they'll
Polar
return.
Cortex is the kind of team to pull it back.
10-minute game. 10-minute game. They scored once.
That is probably the least, like, I've seen a lot of Demon Dice games in upper brackets, in upper tournaments. It's gotta be like the least KO Demon Dice game I've seen in a while.
I would like to point out, super probable from Tempo Millen, 56 redirect, slowest in the game by far, but the most goals. Brawler lore.
Great. for a game that was as good as it is, 14 shots normally sounds pretty bad, but it was such a short game. That is actually a pretty good number because of the length of the
insane
game.
efficiency.
Yeah, I gotta say that's pretty good. But I mean, I will give it to Polar Cortex. They did score a goal, confirmed. They did have a lot of moments where they got both barriers. I really would like if Omega Strikers showed barriers taken. It's a little late to bring something like that up at the game's lifespan, but
They did have like the net open almost every,
yeah,
but they couldn't confirm. Like
yeah,
it was a little frightful how fresh they were in it.
I think the story would look a lot better here if we could see like goal barriers taken. But unfortunately, that's not a statistic we can see after a match. But yeah, I think we're gonna go to a quick break. We might be having Diamond Bracket Grands coming for y'all. And by the time that's done, I think we'll have the Challenger Bracket Grands up and ready for you. So thanks for the raid, I'll say as well, from Meowsily. So thanks for that. And we're going to go to a quick break, figure out what we're putting on for y'all next. And yeah, we'll be back.
And we returned after an extended break where we could catch our breath, drink some water, and even pick up a new friend here. I am joined by Fantastic. I am joined by Mythotastic. Nick.
Hi. There we go.
He's being
my,
bad.
my mic was fighting me.
And
I
we're
just need
gonna
to
be
pick up the initial audio.
there. We go. Okay. And we're gonna be looking at the losers finals of the Diamond bracket, the OSAS bracket of God's Strongest Soldiers versus La Crechera. We're going to be headed to Aten Village, Aten City, a nice open, spacious map, big barriers, lots of orbs, and with Orb Dancer in rotation, could get a little spicy. But we're looking at missile prop extra special start. So
Yes.
off the bat, what do you think about this? What's your mind?
My name is locked on how their name is, or my thoughts are locked on how their name is God's Strongest Soldiers. Like that isn't just the Pope.
So you think they're fighting the clergy?
Yeah, I think they're fighting the clergy, and the clergy will probably play Luna Missile Prop. I don't know much about these teams actually.
God supports Luna Missile Prop. Is that what we're going with?
Yeah. You know the that one failed U.S. like weapon system where it was called like the Rods of God or something.
Yeah, the rods from God.
Yeah,
Oh.
that's them. That's what Missile Prop is for Luna.
This is just in Luna's confirmed Catholic.
Or Vice. Vice Missile Prop is also really good. Honestly, out of all the characters that like benefit from Missile Prop, I probably unironically think Vice benefits the most.
Benny?
No, I wouldn't even say Finny benefits more. I don't know. I think Vice Primary is just more useful than like Luna Missile or Finny Primary.
Luna Nuke?
Well, I mean, yeah, but like you get that every 40 seconds.
Drakkar?
Away. Oh, actually, you're right about Drakkar. You're right about Drakkar. I forgot he was a
I know.
character.
Everyone forgets about your car.
Yeah, that's why he disappears.
He causes group amnesia every time he's on the field.
Yeah, you know, like what is it called? Object permanence, and when he just disappears, and you're like, oh, he's not in the game anymore. It's just like that.
Until you eat that Drakkar shotgun to the face. And you're very aggressively reminded of that.
He does remind you very angrily. He's like, how dare? And he has like Missile Prop, heavy impact, and blows you up.
Don't forget 1-2 punch or pummelers.
Yeah.
Or any type of power. Or explosive entrance.
But with extra special, we can also be seeing all of those silly picks. My favorite character to have extra special is Rune, just out of anger and spite.
I don't think the Pope will endorse Rune extra special. I'm sorry.
I think he would
I don't-
love it, actually.
Dude, it's quite literally banishing someone.
Estelle? Missile Prop Estelle, very fair. Extra special Estelle as well. Estelle just kind of thrives.
It is also Aten City, nice open map where Estelle loves, open maps. So we're
Luna, yeah, there it is. No, those are the two picks ever. Luna Aimi, Missile Prop,
Luna-
extra special.
La Crechera with the Luna Aimi double scoop. So we have, if I do not see Missile Prop Luna or an extra special Aimi, I think that they picked the wrong awakenings on round start.
Not really anything else for them to pick for real. Yo, if they swap those awakenings, I will be livid. I mean, okay, well, like Luna can pick extra special and I won't be as angry.
I will.
Paco
Alright.
send Estelle for God's Strongest Soldiers.
That is a very well. I guess Mako is, instead of beating on her drum, she's reading a prayer to buff her teammates.
Yeah, she's praying.
Pray-
She's
praying
and giving them
aggressively.
strength.
The Lord gives them strength as they are God's strongest soldiers.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was like a Japanese thing. There's like characters in media that like pray and dance and chant to buff their teammates.
I think what you're describing is just the support class of Final Fantasy, aka any mage except for Black Mage.
Or the dancer in Fire Emblem.
Oh yeah, it's been a minute since I played anything Fire Emblem.
That's fair. I mean, it's not like their last game wasn't a hit, so that's okay. But I expect to see a lot of murder. A lot of murder this game.
I hope to see people taken to the side streets of Aten City and put down.
I expect to see murder with these awakenings. You have Zen extra special. Probably a Stow missile prop. Mako extra special, which honestly is a little angering. Or missile prop
Mako.
But...
Yeah, I was about to say, or missile prop Mako. Hear me out. Missile prop Zentaro for the passive.
No.
Why won't you enlighten my ideas? Let this brawler have ideas.
No. You get that passive less than you would probably get your primary, unironically.
But think of the potential. Imagine the cross map strike from Zentaro passive.
Yeah, once every 30 seconds.
Not if you dribble.
It's a light hit too.
Yeah, all you need is a light hit to win. Have you not heard of Bell Ringer?
All right. Okay.
Yeah, you're saying okay because I'm correct.
No, I'm saying okay because I just need to accept this.
So you can't beat stupid?
Anyways, Jakar.
Oh, there's Jakar.
You know, I feel like we talked about all these characters.
We did. The only one we didn't talk about was Zentaro.
Yeah, Vice was the one who didn't show up, unfortunately. But
I see where slicking are kicked. A lot of slickery kickery. Ah.
Yeah, slick kicks like just the play now over not Mumbles, but
I think we've reverted, yeah, but there's still a few Maxwell in the mines.
Yeah, we got one here. I just feel like they nerfed Maxwell just so hard
because it was running the meta. Ooh,
which is fair.
Perfect.
Yeah, very clean score.
They almost had like the score 3 times already. Like this is a very efficient team. I see why they're God strong soldiers. The Lord and all their ducks are God is on their side.
You're good. You know what? It might be cheating to have God on your side like that, for real.
I don't know. Oh,
sorry, abandoned.
That fast? They thought there was they thought about the rapture and it just instantly went out the window.
Ooh, clean save, clean strike whirlwind from Slime Slinger, not slinging slimes.
No flip, don't need it.
Yeah, the confidence in that strike is crazy. Oh my god.
And, dude, Slime Slinger out here slinging. And Slendermon said block my mix.
The weight of the world on their shoulder. The way they held that barrier.
Dude, no, that was pure confidence. They're like, I don't need my flip till I'm about to die. Then I guess I'll use it.
Okay. Oh, that's eject button, Luna. I see.
Yeah, Televol's not here. We have normal Luna picks, not Strike Shot Luna.
Sorry, it's just like that one was so silly looking.
It got out the flip. That hit the Mako cage, but didn't steal the core. The sheer confidence in these strikes from Slime Slinger is killing it. Like,
yeah, Karma Crystal is a little, or not Karma Crystal is a little like that dash kind of just showed exactly where they would go afterward. And Slime Slinger had the confidence to just be like, yeah, no.
Lost this Luna, my eyes are on. Oh my goodness! You know, God Shot and Soldiers.
Phenomenal angle.
What a cross map rocket! This mix. Oh,
no flip to score, but
they don't need it. They're just holding it. Oh, good catch from Kash to a Kurtz. I did say that, and they're dead.
Yeah.
Ooh,
slight miss,
wow.
But it's okay.
Slight miscalculation. Hey, but barrier down. There's the old extra special. Means back, because they got it back already.
And then Zentaro'd.
It's Zen in time, and they Zen all over their tower.
He did Zen all over him.
This is a good match. My voice does not like me right now. This is a good match. Ooh, we got a little blick in action.
Ooh, the eject button. Yeah, it's more so like they have the defense.
Oh my goodness!
They just need to be able to close out the goals.
The point, yeah. I mean, if they keep blowing people up like this, they get the back pass.
The back pass.
And the dash pass. They're like, yeah, we'll get my goalie in play. Hit a little pump fake, then just backslap. And they have a flip. Ooh, energy economy is definitely on the side of La Cricera. What a rocket.
Yeah, burn as much energy you need as long as it gives you the score right here and right now.
Ooh, barrier down. And that's death. What type?
Two.
Ooh, the Mako cage. I like that Mako cage. Keeps bro up the, and he's dead.
More death.
What a rocket.
And this is where Slime Slinger gets in and just, well, no dash on this poor lad. But they are,
there's going to be no Estelle in a second. Never mind, they scored.
Clean team play.
Beautiful team play, yeah. Beautiful use of Luna Nuke to clear out the midfield, forcing a 1v2, and just beautiful passing play from the two of them. Like, textbook.
Okay. You know who else rose back up when everyone thought he was down?
If you say Jesus Christ, I'm gonna be oh my god. Oh my god.
Did, and so did Goku. And just like Goku, I'm sure God's Strongest Soldier is gonna win this next set.
How did you turn this to a Dragon Ball reference?
They're like the same guy.
Ooh. I'm not acknowledging that. This Aimi pickup is a Expo Aimi versus Stinger Zen. And the Mako gets a dash away too, so that's a lot more speed.
Honestly, that's the most important part.
I think this is a tight draft, honestly. I'd call it a draw.
It's a tight draft until Estelle gets like 3 sparks.
Then we can retrospectively say they lost that draft?
Yeah. That draft depends on how many, what an angle. That draft depends on how many sparks Estelle ends up getting at the end of the day. But for the most part, it was pretty even, I'd say.
Remember, in order to scale, you gotta survive. Ooh, that was I like that push up from Slime Slinger.
It was clean.
Even if it didn't lead it into anything. What a nuke. Around the world.
Got
Ooh, unfortunate pass. Saves dodges.
They just kind of die.
5.
And the support dash strike.
And they keep the flip.
They're thriving. 3 flips pretty much on their side.
This is definitely a game of energy. So quick strikes might like kill a team with that reduced energy gain. Ooh, what a
phenomenal defense.
Oh, I thought that was a dead Estelle.
It's okay. You got 2 flips out, even if it costs you the point.
But Estelle was about to have her flip and she died. That's what sucks.
That is really sad. This is true. You're just like, I'm honestly surprised. I know I said I'm sure there'd be a lot of death, but I'm genuinely surprised at how much they are dying for real.
Yeah. Oh my, ooh. Lord forbid that Jakar gets like 1-2 punch, heavy impact, power, like that was almost death. Ooh, triple intercepted by the Bako.
Yeah, that's it's because there was no reason to strike if Zentaro just misses. So it's just like, okay, do your worst.
Ooh,
wow,
Gold
actually just carried it out.
Core stall and just said, nah, I don't feel like it. And then perfect confirmed from Slendermon, and that's the set. 3-0, a complete, like.
This is given that they play against Zentaro on a daily.
Yeah.
This is what I see from
this.
this.
Hey, look, there's power and heavy impact.
2 sparks, see, retroactively.
I don't know. If this Ricard grows heavier bulk up, I wouldn't care. I still say they win the draft. Because guess what? Estelle is locked to 3 sparks, not 4.
That's okay. 3 sparks is still really good. Twin drive, yeah, or banter.
Cast to last.
Cast to last over bulk up is insane to me.
That is an interesting play. We're gonna have to take this one to the desk to confirm.
Or they could have taken a spark to contest the other spark as well.
Does not cast to last. The only thing that affects is
Yeah, you could have taken Spark of Strength and then Spark of Focus.
That's a good duo. Literally, the only thing that affects is Imi's turret. Nothing else. Invincibly caged. Ooh, that dash is a shame it didn't hit. That Luna has Twin Drive.
Yep.
We missed that Luna getting. Oh my god. Object permanence, man. I did not realize Archer Car was there. Oh, will Luna make it back in time? No.
Just barely.
I think that goal
Even
was
with the
there.
size.
God-given right.
Yeah, that was a
Get it?
miracle. He stepped in. Goku.
Stop saying Goku. I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you with rock.
No, remember that time? You know that the
Oh, what a
people who's
combo!
ever died and come back. He did it
Did he
twice.
also die too?
Well, I mean, I guess.
And what a shot! Just literally said, "All right, you left. I'll score." And what's his name? Frieza.
Oh no, we're not bringing Frieza into this.
I'm just saying.
We're
Jesus
focusing
solos.
on Goku. Goku did it like twice.
Jesus solos.
Yeah, he's an expert in it. I mean, Goku and Chaozu.
What a combo! Oh, gets the flip off. Takes the barrier.
Or
Will they be
still
able to
get
convert off of
kills.
this? Will we see a 3-0 set respond to a 3-0 set? What a
Absolute peak.
insane defense.
The cage to the flip. Says you might be
Ooh.
murdering us a lot, but we'll just help late. I mean, I shouldn't have said anything, but that's what they're gonna say next point.
They're like they took a step in the last set, like during draft, and they all said a prayer to remind them that they are God's greatest soldiers, strongest soldiers.
Yeah, not the greatest, just the strongest.
They don't go down.
There's their KO as well.
Ooh, that'd be enough. Yep, barrier down.
Into the corner. Ooh,
good
Drakkar
Drakkar,
single-handedly saved
they
it, but
flip it in.
they fought hard, they fought strong, and they can
Yeah.
potentially get a third spark.
All right, cool. You didn't
We're
say it.
looking at. No, but we do have prime time and hotshot. Spec
That-
is on the board. Spec is very scary.
Zentaro
Is
gets
Super
super search.
Search is Super Search worth it to just letting Luna have Spec? Well, maybe.
I am confused. I mean, I see the appeal: more rockets, more dashes, but specialized training.
I'm surprised. I feel like you would leave hotshot and prime time up for Drakkar.
No, he gets back.
Sure.
And how fast this offenses are going now. We're seeing a complete turnaround.
It's you know, and just like I was talking about earlier, you know, when Goku died and he came back, he did die again, and he came back again. That's what we're seeing. Don't you know that he's literally backed by God? He's like a green man.
No. No.
So
I'm listening to our local TO sob, our production guy sob, as you keep talking about Goku. What
I'm
a
telling you, this is relevant. This is a relevant talking point. You're gonna score here? Ooh, nope. The
Amazing
team
strikes.
defense.
Layered strikes be like, we're not going. Ooh.
Oh, that was Mako primary and Tentara primary, both going
And
on.
Mako strike. That your car's looking for something. He's itching.
There it is.
There it is.
There it is.
Just like Goku, he killed a man.
Ooh,
What a
Jack.
strike!
One of the like minor issues that that is happening is Slime Slinger is missing hitting the core.
So he's not getting that hot shot value. But
Yeah, he's getting the strike off.
They're dead.
And also is messing with their positioning. Whoa, he
Whoa.
goes fast.
I'm
He
sorry,
hoofed it.
my object permanence actually just shut off.
No, I
Did
saw
you
him
quick
disappear.
strikes?
I didn't think he would get down there so quickly.
I didn't think he'd have a strike back so quickly. No, they may be God's strongest soldiers, but they're not.
Luna almost
They
died.
still need to work. Luna almost got shot in the street.
How? How did they save that? Like, actually.
It's because God's
Saved.
on their side. Whereas you
Yeah.
say Goku, I guess.
Goku's a great man. He's a father. He's a son of a mother. Father to a son.
Dog, please do not make this the Goku Bible. Do not turn Dragon Ball Z into fucking gospel, I swear to God. Alright, I foresee a
What
dead
an angle.
Estelle. Oh no, I was wrong. She is kicking and killing it
And
on defense.
Swagger going through.
Ooh, will this be enough to put it in?
What a strike
Ooh.
to avoid the car.
He just had to do nothing.
Yeah, unfortunately, when Zentaro primaries in someone's goal, it's kind of expected that they will.
The ghost, the flip,
Yeah, they got turreted, but
the flip again from downtown
there it
around the
is.
corner, and it's in.
Crazy
Around the
good flip shot to pass to their teammate in front. It was a perfect time.
La Cricera puts it
That was so thoroughly planned. Their opening.
in. They're
The
like, guys,
dash
we
strike
practiced
downward into turret into Drakar with missile and the rocket.
this. Watch your
and
jet.
You watch your jet, yeah. Dashed
Jet,
into getting
big hot
murdered.
dash. Will they have enough to do it as a pair to keep the defense alive? Looking like it. Ooh, snags it mid-bend, borrow dash. The back
back
pass,
pass.
get the goalie in the play. Now they're in the IME turret, nuke, corner.
They managed to
of
get two
hanging.
orbs, which gave them just enough to flip.
What was that? That glitch looked a little weird. Oh, I'm just
Did you
lagging
know?
on my screen.
And the score.
Ooh. All right, we're on death point, but that doesn't mean this game's gonna be over. Point.
God's strongest soldiers works best when they're back into a corner. This is where they transform into something greater than
Gonna kill
they
you.
are.
I know where
Maybe
you live.
even to go further beyond.
I know where you live. Remember this information. It's vital for the next words coming out of your.
There it is. They have the energy economy and
Oh, what a dash!
Ooh, that was so close.
I want to talk about that dash strike redirect. Like, goodness, golly gumdrops.
Oh, just barely off. Maybe the nerves.
It has to be the nerves. Like they're right
But
on
he
the
got
edge.
flipped. Maybe
He
the
had
nerves.
flipped. Ooh, what a treckle that gets the barrier. Flipping
And
the
then
net.
now-
Oh,
oh, maybe
there's
the
the
nerves.
Bat Luna wants to dash. She knows it.
Ooh, but the one who is not nervous is Slime Slinger. Locked in. There's a yeah, I saw the missile. I saw the
rocket.
missile a mile away. Literally, like I watched
He
it.
strikes him
There
in
it is.
Supreme, and oh my goodness, it barely
Just
we go to a
barely
set back.
managed to escape from danger. Just like that time when
I'm going to hit you. Stop talking about Goku.
there's a spark. Peak performance.
All right, will we say in retrospect
they
they
have
won the
Bokan.
draft?
Yeah, if they get the spark of focus, they can thrive. But that also leaves up on too much Deadeye. So
All right,
there's a spark of
retrospectively,
focus tonight. But they get to take Deadeye away from Luna.
I'm scared of Ad Rush. I'll be so real. I'm mortified of Ad Rush.
Rush is also very fair.
Extra special timeless. Yup. Classic.
Yeah.
The quick strikes means less evades, but more strikes.
Alright, looking back on it now, we can say that look, Creatura won that draft. If this is what it ended up with, it ended up working out.
Ooh.
Yeah,
But
the
they may have
Zentaro
lost
special.
that draft. They might win the game though. Got it.
That's okay. You know, if the reason why you lose a game is because you lost a draft, maybe you were never meant to win to begin with.
I mean, oh.
If you're a good
ooh.
enough team, you can win throughout any draft.
Really prove it. You should win this next. Enter a tournament and win. Beat Sad Boys with bad drafts.
I would just say I suck and they're better than me.
What a dash to try to catch it, but they lose the barrier for it. And then
To the shot, yo.
Oh.
Maybe they're gonna get the 3-0 of their own to finish it off. Said we may have lost this draft hard, but like the draft, our picks still weren't bad. I mean, Zentaro really thrived with the stagger or the peak performance.
Yeah.
With them having bulk up. One thing kind of sucks
That
is like
Ivy does
Zentaro
not
already
look
has
healthy.
such little natural stagger to begin with. But
And his
No matter
speed
what,
is
doubling
actually
up with
only 450 now. He has ooh.
it's
Ooh,
510,
scary.
and then once he strikes, it's 600. But they clutched it out.
God strong.
That was a long, hard game, except for the final set.
Yeah, it was. It was hard fought. Just like
yeah,
Goku.
just like that time. Just like that time where Goku beat Frieza and then barely escaped from Namek.
I didn't think we'd go from like Jesus to Goku. Anywho,
He's like the same guy.
I'm not. Shut up.
You're not reading the right scripture. It's called Dragon Ball Z by Akira Toriyama.
You know what I am reading is this aftermath report, and holy KO disparity between Lacri Chair and God's Strongest Soldier. While yes, you can get the kills, that doesn't mean you'll win the game. As shown here, it's about score, it's not player.
Yeah. Honestly, it's more so like their defense is really good. Slime Slinger is an amazing Luna player, constantly active in the game, always a threat, and you can tell by their honestly overall like jack of all trades level of stats of a lot of redirects, a lot of orbs, a good amount of shots for a goalie. You know, a ton of damage. They got KOs on the board. They have their goalie saves. They have their assists. I'm not saying that their other two teammates like weren't as good. They were also really, really good. But Slime Slinger really held the defense down.
That gets the coconut MVP of the game in my book.
Yeah, for real. If this game does have an MVP, a single most valuable player, it'd probably be Slime Slinger.
But that's not to count out the great teamwork of God's Strongest Soldiers. Yeah, they're playing really well together. They may have been down, but they showed mental resilience after that first set. Like, they went like close round, then 3-0. I'd be like, oh, it's over. Nah, they're like, lock in. We had to say a prayer. And then they like, nah, that's not how the story goes.
They did a really good job of making sure Luna couldn't like skirt around like the Zentaro stuff. So whether that be shoving it into a corner and then Estelle helping Zentaro out, or boxing them in with Mako special, or just like Zentaro being so much closer to Luna, so it's more difficult for her to do things against him.
Not to mention the defensive plays. Yeah.
Because they were down a player a lot and they still managed to hold it, whether they got scored in the end or not. Being able to hold it until your teammate respawns still is like a really good sign that your defense is really good as a team. Again,
chemistry over individual skill.
Yeah. But of course, Darkitos and Slenderman are really good. There's a reason why Drakkar has 8 KOs and
that man was overblown. Let's be real.
Probably, if there was a barrier counter, they'd probably be up there, right? Most damage in the game as well. Got it. But
with that, we'll be right back with the OSAS Grand Finals, where you'll see Force of Will face off God's Strongest Soldiers. Be right back. And we return with the grand finals of the Diamond Bracket. We have Force of Will versus God's Strongest Soldier. I have no idea who Will is, but it must be a strong God's Strongest.
He's forceful.
All right, we're
Like
on
Will Smith in that one movie. You
No,
know that movie?
no, I don't. There's the only answer could possibly be
He was a real force.
in.
You've seen it.
Have
Everyone's seen it. Of course.
What's it?
The Will Smith movie, of course.
Which one?
That one's featuring Will Smith.
Not enough hatred in my heart.
Anyways, we're gonna see Will's force versus Goku.
God's Strongest Soldiers. It is a twin drive, timeless creator start. There's going to be a lot of twinning, a lot of driving on Night Market. So we have
Twin drive
Juliet
timeless
Classic.
Atlas is the pick ever for twin drive start.
There is.
So
Yeah,
I
Strike
respect
Shot
that.
Atlas, the classic.
Timeless
And then-
now. Timeless
those
now.
triangles are not leaving. Though I do think twin drive now would just be stronger overall. Off to it.
I mean, I think it's mainly a setup thing. I think if you get prime time, then I think it can really warrant the timeless pick over twin drive.
All right. While the Quilling Exchange is in action, we've already taken one barrier. There goes the barrier. Open it. Almost gets the almost death for a barrier. Actually, no. Wait, that's not trading. That would have just sucked.
So maintaining core
Ooh.
control. The primary
Designing
just
it up.
winning through.
The Night Market angle of all time. The Night Market angle. Off the middle, into the net.
Honestly, what's your take on twin drive over timeless Asher?
More
That's
dash
supportive,
means
but-
more hitbox. While Timeless Asher is primary and you walk away.
That's fair.
Like Timeless Asher just keeps walking forward right there and doesn't care. Well, dash. You dash.
I'm a
And
timeless
if you get
Asher
victory.
lover.
I also
Oh, back
adore it.
into the Kazan.
They have primary, so they can do that. Felt like it.
Oh, there's the special coming out.
Combo special just doesn't lose.
Well, even the normal special doesn't lose apparently. Unfortunate angle that they struck at the now when striking downward.
I think. What do you think? Like looking at this gameplay so far, what's like the biggest thing like screaming to you? Me, it's how Atlas
It's how Atlas what?
has been holding. Like even when down barriers, he will not let up, and this Juliet is struggling.
Yeah, honestly. I think it's mainly just trying to hold a good side. What a twin or what a special. What a
I
twin
mean,
drive.
that's
Not a
Atlas.
special, a secondary. That's what I meant to say.
Almost immediately, another punch now is going to be meeting Maker or the penalty box repeatedly.
A little scary, kind of testing the Juliet.
I wouldn't touch Juliet. See that girl? She got dash and punch. Crazy.
Good flip.
What
into
a strike.
Unfortunate angle. Would have went in, but could be a nerves thing. Could be trying to rush the point. Multiple
know who
things that can
scores
happen.
there?
Phenomenal strike against the
Ooh.
Kazan though, making sure that his pop doesn't reach.
I will say we're seeing that like duo defense come back strong as ever. Oh, strike does slip through. And remember, this time it is a best of 3, so it's not just going to be a one and done. This is grande finale.
Yeah, fair. And
So
you get
there is time
they
to
get
make
get their
adjustments.
analysis, their
What a strike shot.
changes, and maybe even getting luckier in a draft if you think that that's what will win you the game.
Speaking of luck, that double bear.
Yeah, you know, sometimes things happen. Everything happens for a reason.
Listen, God intervened with that one. Not even Will's force could stop that.
Yeah, just like that one other.
I swear to
you know,
God.
you know, sometimes luck is a skill, and they just showed it off. About being in the right place and allowing the right opportunities for luck to exist.
Kazan's showing that even though he got and has honestly a weird special timing now, he is still like really strong. Because he's been hook striking perfectly almost every time. Keyword almost.
Yeah, but Kazan kind of struggling against her defense. Unable to get it through the Estelle. And then once he is able to, well, you know, this is...
Just had to say it.
This is what the curse is for. Wait, I can't be cursing God's strongest soldiers. I can't be smited.
You are gonna get smited. Anyway, right? Oh, there's that prime time. Well, Kazan now has 16 abilities. Yep, 2. Remember, Kazan has 2 forms and 9 abilities.
Yeah. To drive prime time, Kazan is a character for sure. Siege Machine, heavy impact, sure, fair. I support that impact over Siege Machine just because it also affects the Juliet, who either takes Spark, yeah, I was gonna say Spark, maybe Spec, but probably Spark.
But remember that Juliet's been almost killing every time. That Spark power could be all she needs.
And just like last game, that Spark can determine who won that draft in the future.
You get last pick Spark 3 times in a row, no one can stop you. Alright, here comes a dash punch. Yup.
Yeah, I saw
it like a shark lurking.
You saw the spin.
Yeah. A little twirl on it. Oh, and they have twin drive. Can't they just dash punch again now? I think they can.
Yeah, because punch is what, like a 7-second cooldown?
Correct. Oh!
There it is. They get a second spark and they just start killing.
Yeah, just repeatedly, actually. Or Spark of Leadership, where they get a little more power on top of bonus power from the Spark.
Honestly, Spark is probably stronger than 1-2 punch on Juliet.
No. You smoking crack.
Getting a second Spark over 1-2 punch?
Nah, yeah, you smoking crack.
Nah.
Think of it this way, there's always another Spark. There isn't another 1-2 punch.
Yeah, but you can get 4 Sparks.
I'm sorry.
And the permanent power, and the speed, and all the other benefits.
Also, I'm pretty sure it's like...
Also, I think a second Spark does scale higher than 1-2 punch in terms of player knockback.
No. It's like 15% versus like an extra 5%.
Yeah, and they'd be at like 140. 140 is like 20-something% extra player knockback.
Dude, I'm not doing math. I'll just put it in like how Amikomi did. Like that was.
Think about all the benefits. That Spark logic.
All that math talk. No.
Guys, I heard some Juliet stuff. I have to interrupt you guys. I can't let slander be on this stream, right?
Please tell me you agree with me that 1-2 punch is better than a second Spark.
It's very contextual, all right? It's very contextual.
Oh no!
A lot of times 1-2 is better though, but it's very context based. But I want to point out that 1-2 punch is better than the extra power you're getting from 2 Sparks. If that's the only reason why you're doing it.
Is the only reason I'm doing it.
Thank you, local Juliet expert.
But even more Sparks. Even more. Speaking about the Sparks.
I think you're just an addict.
Okay, cool. Oh my god, what a defense.
Oh.
Into the flip to kill.
I mean, we just balling
honestly,
out here,
just deserved at that point after what they just went through.
Bonus, like, cooking them.
To the hook and strike.
Like, that was chef's kiss. Also, thank you, Alpha Bug, for clearing up the air. Even though there wasn't much air that needed to be cleaned up, I was just right and he was wrong.
Even though I may have been told I'm wrong, that doesn't mean I have to believe it.
Me when I spread misinformation. Actually just lying to the public, you menace. we need to deplatform you. What a dash punch. Textbook.
Yeah, I just know the power math is like it's complicated. It's annoying.
Yeah, that's why I like easy 1-2 punch better. Done. Unless it's like my third spark, then I think it matters more. I don't know. Because you're not getting just power at that point, you're getting like speed and other shit. Math is hard. Whatever, 1-2 punch better. Someone's about to die in like 3 seconds. Never mind, they walked away from the edge. That's a barrier take.
You know, I'm looking a little too deep into this power or this 1-2 punch versus a second spark thing. I need to look
yes, you
away.
are. Just look at this after primary and saves it. Oh my, that's a lot of damage. Ooh, cancel the Kablan hook, but who knows? He has a second one, yeah? No, he has a second form though. Creations, am I right? Oh, what a
primary?
flip.
Well, 2 primaries. I meant the Kazan primary, but
the life
which he does have 2
sacrificed.
of.
Will it be enough to take a barrier? It is. Will it be enough to save the goal though? Oh, we going red.
Honestly, main goal isn't even to like. Main goal is to try to get that second spark.
To quote a wise man, Garfield, you have burst.
That too. There's
Hey,
someone
look.
to punch, but that's never getting to them. I mean, it actually might, but it shouldn't. Okay, yeah.
I wouldn't take 1-2 punch.
Juliet. There it is.
Oh, that hurts. Actually, I would not like that.
It does
Knife
hurt
edge.
now a lot. Knife edge, super surge, peak.
Performance.
Peak. Sure. Peak.
It's to deny it.
the game. When you get to the third spark, that's when it starts to threaten better than 1-2 punch. It's still not gonna do more damage, but the other stats you get, and the fact that you have more versatility in terms of power without needing to combo is better.
Fix.
Yeah.
We're back.
Oh my god, I ruined it.
Thank you, Professor Oscar. We're getting a quick lesson on like Julie mathematics because we're not gonna do that math.
Look, I mean,
and
like,
we come back
scaling,
to
I know it's different per
smokes.
character.
What isn't different is how this set is going to the
Yeah, I feel like
1-2.
The Twin Drive Primetime Kazan is just a lot.
Yeah, it is.
It's a lot. It's really annoying.
He's striking, he's
There's only so much that Ash can deal with.
Without Primetime herself.
Yeah.
But a good strike will do it. Whoa.
Oh, little mismanagement.
Conflicting ideals. That would cause a mutiny in my server. In Coco Crew, that would start a mutiny.
No, unironically, like, that strike from Estelle was a little insane.
Oh. And that wraps up match 1.
Okay, it was just the first match. You know, not every hero wins every fight. Sometimes you need that conflict. Or maybe the hero's just truly decided by the winner.
The saying is history is written by the winner, not
exactly. It doesn't really matter. I mean, usually if you're writing history, you're putting yourself as a hero. Like,
no, you know who is the hero though? Amy Kiyomi. I hate this name. Can we make him a villain? They scored 9 goals uncontested, 3 KOs. Like, they're matching the Juliet and KO, and all that boy had was goal. Man, someone has to get it done. And like, opposite of Brawl lore, they actually have more redirects in the early. Then you look at the other team, you see classic 89 strikes on. Could be lower though. Could be lower.
Fair. Every interaction that Kazan would have is like 3 redirects from like the strike, hook, strike, open primary.
I got
dash
you.
pop.
I'll say it. I have it memorized. Strike, hook, strike, pop, strike, umbrella, strike, umbrella, strike.
See, exactly.
Slam, strike, hook, strike. Since it's Twin Drive prime time, like you just go, dog. You have fun.
And Katsusha is just like primary. But unfortunately, they couldn't do that when Kazan could just do it over and over and over and over again. Their strikes were really good. Honestly, of trying to get it around Kazan. It's just at the end of the day, it's still Kazan, and he has such a big like threat bubble, especially if he just always has his abilities.
Not to mention you gotta touch its size as well.
Yeah, and then with it being night market, it's just kind of hard to get it around the barriers with the lanes and how he can kind of cover both to an extent. Kazan was just a lot in that game. You can even see it in the stats. Honestly, it's just he was a lot.
All right, if you are God's strongest soldiers, what adjustments?
Yo, don't night market Kazan on Twin Drive. I mean, it's not like they were the only factor in their team, of course. Twin Drive Atlas was a lot. Also, just their Atlas, which is a pretty good defender, anyways. And then now it's just honestly that was just the most standard midfield ever. That's all you have to be, though. You don't have to be like the world's best midfielder all the time. Just like keep doing what you're doing. Keep it up. You're winning the interactions. You're keeping it on their side of the field. You might not be like the star of the show or the one in the spotlight, but you're the one who's putting in all the effort to make that spotlight shine. You know.
Me when I'm the cameraman, I guess.
Yeah, and then Asher goaling is Asher goaling. Really good strikes. Even with that one conflict, the fact that you went throughout the entire game and they only had that one conflict is still pretty good. It could be a nerves thing. Maybe Estelle wasn't expecting the pass or they're expecting Kazan to win and they just like struck immediately, not really thinking about where they were striking. It happens. Of course.
It happens. Of course.
And then, unfortunately, I feel like Juliet just couldn't get a good amount of those like draft picks that she needs. So, and then again, like honestly, Twin Drive Atlas against Juliet is just like it's like a slap in the face. It's like getting hit across the head with a steel chair every time you secondaries. It's like, damn, like I was just walking on the streets and you decide to just break my shins. I was like, what was happening?
Who gave you a crowbar? If I'm them, I'm trying to think of what could I do different. Yes, the Awakening Pool had a big say in it, but if you chalk it all up to the we just got unlucky, then you're gonna go and do the same thing.
Yeah, that's why I think it's a matchup thing. Their brawler really couldn't get the scores because Dash Punch doesn't exist against Twin Drive Atlas.
I think that's why they're going for so many KOs.
Exactly. And then, if their team is good on not being susceptible to those KOs, and it's just like that's where the draft picks kind of come in to kind of force it. But again,
it was denied.
Kazan getting the core was worst case scenario because he could retain it really well. And then now, of course, played mid speed really well and just supported that.
I would just watch Kazan start breakdancing. That boy was doing circles on it.
Yeah. It was a lot. It was a whole lot to deal with. Just from a singular man in the goal box. And it would take like both Umbi and Katsuya defending against Kazan because he just has so much versatility when he's in front of that net.
And their layered defense was really strong, but the hook strike will allow the Kazan to barely slip it by him. Do you think they're going to go into this next match banning Kazan?
Depends on what the draft or what the Awakening draft looks like, honestly.
You're so right. Timeless Manu banned Kazan.
Yeah, like with what was it? It was like Twin Drive Timeless. I wouldn't have banned Kazan either. I wouldn't have thought he would be the biggest issue.
I would have banned Atlas.
Yeah, I would have banned Atlas too. Because I honestly, I think it's just like, no matter how good you are, can you beat Twin Drive Atlas? That's such a big barrier.
Call me Sisyphus, bro. The way I be playing in the Twin Drive Atlas with like cooldown reduction, hot shot Twin Drive Atlas. All right, we have heard the bans. We have a Mako ban and a Now ban. Thoughts?
Not strongest soldiers feels like now is the issue.
I mean, with the speed buff, being able to buff your teammates and keep them up, I feel like that is a valid. Especially how they were using the primaries to cut off, like that one poor core flip where it was Atlas Expanse and the primary. Like, what do you do there? Uh-oh, we've lost him. The lag demons have taken him. All right, well, on to my opinion.
Oh
no! He's back. He's back.
I don't know. I don't know what happened.
All right, as you were saying.
I don't remember. It was probably Twin Drive Atlas related. Twin Drive Atlas, guys, everyone, clap it up.
Twin Drive Atlas, everyone. All right, and then the Mako ban I find interesting. The last Mako we saw was on Aten and it did play a key role in helping their off, but when it's being forced into defensive over and
you're cutting up a little bit.
Allegedly, I'm cutting up. I don't believe you because I'm speaking normally. Anyway, the Mako did see use on Aten to help boost the offense, but defensive needed a little help, and they had that help with Umbi. But yeah. I'm curious on what the map is. Other guy?
I think map is a pretty big issue.
Oh. So it is an Ash. So they're a pick banning the goalie of ban Mako pick Asher. Well, that leaves up Atlas. So you know what that means. And then God's Strongest Soldiers respond with a Rasmus and a Vice. I've been seeing so much Vice play recently, not only in solo queue, but in core play. What is up with that?
I think Mice is she was just a good character. People are getting better at the game, and through that, they get better with her secondary. And then her primary is just so, like, ease of use.
All right, but the devil has returned. Kazan pick with Force of Will and Era this time. So they're going to keep buffing that Kazan, no matter who they ban. But now he's going to have size, too. I wonder, what kind of starting weights would have led to the Mako ban as his pick? Or is it just a comfort thing?
I don't know, honestly.
You're supposed to know these things. It says in the script. Did you not read? We have a memo.
No, I just got here today.
New hires, man. What can you do with them?
I never put in my job in my resume that I could read, so that was just an assumption you made about me, unfortunately.
Yeah. Bob Baff, we're assuming you're literate.
Yeah, I'm not gonna put in my resume that I can't.
But do you at least know who was picked up next? The final roster?
Zentaro, of course. I feel like it worked out a lot.
I do think the Zentaro will help a lot more. On Baiko Bempo with peak performance spark of focus. Hey, Zentaro could get some stacker.
Peak start is huge because you still got the bulk up in play. You still got your sparks. Not spark of resilience, of course, but you can stack your
agility.
peak with spark of speed, spark of agility. Yeah.
Stream's lagging for me, so I just look to my right, and you're just stuck mouth open sometimes, and it's killing me. It's just Ooh, we have a new goalie in the box, Mole Drifter, instead of Vegs, who did really well on the Atlas, the Twin Drive Atlas. You know, Twin Drive Atlas. Oh, we've lost a man. They've been shot dead in the city. Oh no.
Ooh. Oh no.
That's not advisable for your health. Ami Kaomi to the net? Well, Drifter's in the lobby. Oh, and he's back in the net.
Peak performance, spark of focus. Oh,
don't yawn, I'll yawn. Goku doesn't yawn.
Yeah, cannot. Actually, he does that a lot.
You should, like, sleep better.
There's like a scene of him, like, laying down and Krillin throwing a rock at his head. It's very funny.
I'll throw a rock at your head. Match has started. Getting right into it. We're looking at the loading screen. Peak. Now I'm looking at Taiko Temple. And now I'm looking at the character select screen.
Yippee.
And now I'm looking at the characters. Disrespect. I stare with sheer rude intent. You know, fun fact, if everyone bans in ban phase, it goes faster.
That's true. But no,
Normalize
I
it.
think I've only seen like that happen a single time in my entire life in a custom.
Yes,
Where everyone actually just bans.
Remember, hitting select picks your character faster. Look at that. Now we're on the road. Oh. Old Drifter's an Asher player. That's why they did the pick Asher. It was comfort. All right, let's see this Zentaro goalie. Let's see it.
Taiko Temple with Erikazan is very dangerous.
Into Rasmus.
But into Rasmus vice Zentaro.
Do you think they'll have enough damage?
I think both teams could dish out enough damage if they wanted to. But my main concern is, I guess, just the Rasmus goalie against Kazan.
I would also like to point out that Kazan has Vicious Vambrace. Raid boss Kazan has dropped. He will not be dying as much as you want because he will be hitting that core 9 times a second and healing Chet.
Which is fair. That is a very giant Rasmus.
All that boy got is powerhouse pauldrons. Wait, does he actually just start throwing if someone picks on me? Like unironically? Alright, you know, there's a hidden strat now.
Just actively begging to be KO'd by Imi.
I mean, I guess they commit to the bit, but I wouldn't. There's
Throwing
money
a
on the line.
tournament for that, that'd be really funny.
Yeah, guess what? I'm broke. $10 goes a long way. That's like $10 more than I had. My bank account would like infinitely increase.
Me when I find $1 at the store and I have $0 in my bank account.
Then
You find $1 off the floor.
what I do want to find is goals like that. Just a perfect strike war to put it in. Good job, Karma. I keep saying Karma.
See, I don't know. I like Vice
Stops
more
the
on a
double.
goalie position than on midfield for this map.
You've been brainwashed by whips.
No, I think Vice goalie is just like really good. It's more so like you really have to play into the pockets on this map.
Yeah.
But it's about getting to the pockets. That's
An
important.
interesting flip, in my opinion, in my professional, unprofessional, it just an opinion, I guess, at that point. In my opinion, interesting.
And with Era,
Ooh.
it's like you have to be aware of NATO before it even goes. If you see NATO is out, it will follow the wall alongside. It will just follow the wall into your pocket. So in situations like that where it's like it's on the bottom and you see the arrow NATO pop, you have to hit it up as soon as you can. You cannot test that or else you will lose.
And that's where the Kazan's for. He'll sit up and be like, go ahead, strike it into me. I would love a pass. As he
Yeah.
takes both barriers. And now that Kazan has flip. Good luck getting off of him. He will just start dripping. That boy will start balling, looking like Allen Iverson Sixers.
I genuinely think, I'm not sure if this is a hot take or not, but this is probably one of Arrow's
He is
best
dead.
maps right next to like Night Market. Just because of the way it's set up in 2 lanes.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that's a group consensus.
Oh no, I haven't played this game for a
We're-
long time.
We're getting real, we're getting experimental with these takes.
Era good on Tycho.
Already here, folks.
That's just, I feel like I don't see Era that often, so I don't know like what the population
She won.
believes.
She won NASA. She won the Tier 2 league. Ooh, good strike from Umbi. Shame.
The flip came out a little too late.
Long poke, be like clear.
Flip to win, not after you lose.
I
Is
swear
my
they're
belief.
just gonna. I think they're just slowly gonna start nerfing Kazan strike hitbox so it gets shorter and wider to compensate, and it would just be like Kazan no longer has a strike because that's where like a lot of his to be.
Wow, just straight through his primary.
Yeah, it's Kazan, don't you know? You can't rely on that.
That one was a little insane, yeah.
It's also because I'm pretty sure he got era buffed, but like while it was happening, so you know it'd be like that. What a NATO! What a
What is
primary!
NATO? Yeah, in that situation, you just have to strike down again because it was just like that was such a good NATO.
up, the Bluetooth Kazan primary would have scored.
Yeah, they did strike up. They did score. There's bulk
Hey,
up
look.
with Spark of
He could've
Agility.
nibbled.
So I guess, you know, Spark takers win, bulk up takers win, or peak performance
He
takers
has
win.
to deny the spec.
Honestly, you don't have to. You pick up bulk up, I guess. Wait.
I don't. It will not be
What did
enough to
Asher
save
pick
you.
up? Oh no, yeah.
Bulk up not being taken by anyone is actually insane.
Yeah, none of the stagger or the peak performance pickers picked up bulk up. I'm
All
more
right,
surprised
I
that Rat-
understand
No,
why he
actually-
took dash range.
Yeah, I don't know. I genuinely feel like Kazan should have taken up bulk up instead of spec. I feel like the spec isn't scary enough to warrant it when you could just absolutely thrive off of all the stack you get plus any future sparks that you'll probably have to deny, or like prime time. Like you can bulk up would help you so much. But I'm not a Kazan player, of course. I could be totally wrong.
No, bulk up to play. It's only because it's Vice you take spec, honestly. Like, other than that, I would 100% go there.
Well, maybe later. I don't think Vice spec is like that scary. I think it's as scary as Luna spec. Like, look that. Just evade. Especially as Kazan, you just jump.
True. But, like, what's your Asher gonna do when she's mid-primary?
Ooh. Your Asher just thrives and doesn't die.
Oh no. I think they scored on like that. Like, check this out. Watch this drive. Right, standard kickoff. Poke. Throw in the corner, but alright.
Erasmus just pushes it out.
I'll be so real. I did not have faith in the, but I'm a believer now. I'm
in the Erasmus?
So yeah. Because of how much pressure Amy Kaomi was like applying in the night market map, I did not have faith in the Erasmus being keep up. But I was wrong. I'll admit it. This just in, Mr. Zert. Wrong.
Big Rasmus, really good primary. Honestly, all you need from a Rasmus goalie. You build size, and then I guess you build speed or something after that. Like, you're done. Like, after the size, it's like, I don't really know what else
you get power. That's what you build next. But you get power through size because of Titans. That's a barrier. Ooh, will we get the spin? I do say, I want to point out the use of hook and how they've been using it to stop Kaomi from like properly interacting with the core.
And they are a pretty massive issue. Not nearly as big of an issue as they were last game.
Well, that's because they don't have 9 extra abilities. I'd hope they're not a bigger issue.
No, the main issue is honestly they're just really good team play with Era and NATO. Amazing strike, utilizing the full size that she got from 2 awakenings.
Oh, he's shrunk to normal size.
And not the 2 awakenings, the 1 awakening in the gear.
Ooh, it slips packs, takes a barrier. While they were in the power disadvantage, they're still the ones to take the barriers. Insane. Great defensive prowess, as we know from God's Strong. One-two punk.
Unfortunate strike miss.
Strike whip.
I don't think it should have. I think they got stolen from.
Short end of the stick has been dealt.
Dude, that strike should not. I got to see it twice. I got to see it from my perspective and not look back on stream. That
right,
strike
that's
should
what
not
I
have
just
whiffed.
did. That should not have whiffed. I don't agree. I demand a recount.
That was lag, I swear. Honestly, if they said that was lag, I would believe it.
I agree. That was some insane dribbling. Insane dribbling
against the Kazan, yeah.
They just dribbling, man. Hey,
it worked.
Ballers. What a hook! Actually forced a delay on the Kazan hook. That was huge.
What a strike. Almost a double, but a really good flip to fight back, hooking out of the flip. Kazan said, check this lingering hitbox. And then they TP'd away from their goalie.
What a dime. Up and around. Tough time to confirm the KO. Now they're in a power play. How will they use it? By narrowly avoiding the Asher ult. Goes back to the goalie and...
Yeah, both of them kind of walked down at the same time, allowing Asher to clear it back up.
That strike was a little close for comfort, in my opinion. From both goalies, honestly.
Vice TP right next to her TP.
Finally dropped. Oh, just barely between both brawler and goalie.
Yeah.
What do you call that? A half pass?
Oh, a leap of faith.
Faith. That's just Will's force.
Alright, Deadeye. There's another spark up.
Which they have to deny. Else that's 3 sparks.
3 spark
Because
vice
Bond
with
taking
spark
a
of
hit.
strength. Yeah.
That means Rasmus gets more or quick strikes.
Kazan just absolutely not allowed to build. Unstoppable being taken away from probably Rasmus. But you allow quick strike Rasmus. You could have gone demo for even more size, which would have been really funny. But quick strike on goalie is of course optimal, even if they have heavily nerfed it. And then unnerfed it a little bit. Quick strike does not save you from that double though.
What an unfortunate double. Unfortunate.
You know what could have saved him from that double? Demo. Even more size.
Sorry. Fulgence does not save that. He has it.
No, you get Pauldrons, Demo, Big Fish, Big Lad.
Oh, just barely.
Nowhere to really strike it freely. I love the
There's been
trust
such
right
an
in the vice.
uptick in like presence that's set. What? But there's been no like truly major pickups from the other team, from Force of Will.
I think the unfortunate thing is like, there you go. That was like one of the first times that Zentaro was able to even interact with the core. Doing a really good job of keeping it out of his hands.
I think we're witnessing like a change in mentality, a change in like awakenings and power balance.
Really good TP from Vice.
Like they're really not your play.
He literally swapped the play from one enemy to the other.
I'm noticing that they're now focusing more on trying to get into the Vice versus the Rasmus, and it's starting to really awesome. I think they've identified the weak link. Now watch this drop. Oh,
Here's
double barrier?
Flip 1.
Oh.
I was gonna say here's potentially flip 2.
Alright, both barrier down, but one has flip, the other doesn't.
The Aranado. Aranado's really scary.
This Aranado's been putting in.
Yeah, look at the level difference.
That's what Arrow do, man. Aranado.
Yeah, Arrow's max level, Kazan's only level 8, and then their goalie's level 5. Absolutely
Like, hey, you banned it now? I've been unleashed.
No, like, actually. This era is putting in so much work.
Just barely around.
Like that. That's
It was a best of 3, so that's wraps, yeah? Congratulations, Force of Wealth, winning Diamond Tier of the first ever Seraphim Standard Series. Congratulations.
Ooh, yeah, baby.
Will Smith really did force his will.
Yeah, just like that one movie, iRobot. That's it.
He finally said it. That was the movie.
Actually, wasn't the movie I was thinking of. I don't remember the title. I Am Legend. I'm thinking of that.
Oh my god.
That's the one I was thinking of earlier. But there was the iRobot was just another Will Smith movie. So.
Alright.
But
these
stats are really
robots.
stacked.
Let's talk about this efficiency. This robot-like
era.
efficiency from Fourth of Will. Yeah, actually.
Look at that
Era taking over strikes. And actually having more goals this go around. Showing that, yeah, I may not be on now, but now I'm more of a threat.
Most goals, almost the most shots, most redirects, most damage with NATO. It seems about right. Imagine if they got Mondio as well.
I don't want to. That's scary. That is a mortifying thought. But you cannot. I refuse to not acknowledge Katyusha Kurtz, though. They were holding it down.
Saves.
Yeah, it was an insane adjustment from Max. It seemed like they kept getting like outpaced by Kazan, but when they were on that Rasmus, they were like, okay.
No, can we really talk about how they have more than half of their redirects were saves?
That is impressive.
It's horrifying, honestly.
That's
living
a
life on the
right
edge.
There.
Yeah.
Living like Larry, even.
Living like Larry. And just like Larry, Ami Kaomi. Gaming. Absolutely gaming. I don't remember when the KO happened, but even without, of course, all those awakenings, they were like, well, I'm not carried by the awakenings. They're a nice little pat on the back, you know?
And then he was still showing really good offense, really using those corners to it. It was a sight to see. Like, I would take notes if you were a lower tier brawler trying to figure out how to climb the mountain. Look at Ami Kaomi. That name. And now we're going to an interesting revolution. For the sake of time, there has been a gentleman's agreement for a best of one of the challenger tier bracket. Fresh beats Red Heat and Whoa, That Core is Fast are gonna be playing. Whoa, That Core is Fast. Actually, that Polar Cortex. Oh, they DQ'd. That's crazy. That's an upset. I see it as an upset. Hard fought.
Honestly, I really support the best of one handshake because I'm tired. And I'm sure they're tired too.
So we're going to be seeing Frightful. Yes? Let me just... It's the same lobby. It's the blessed lobby code. Dude, Tempo's already in here.
Tempo is already in here.
Tempo never forgot. And Brett's is in here. They'll know. I'm sure they'll figure it out. Anywho, so we are looking at Tempo Melon, Frightful Flesh, and Carmine on Fresh Beats and Red Heat versus Whoa, That Core is Fast with Zonseki, Obscure Breads, and Turbo 24.
That core
Not
better
the
be
grand
fast.
finals.
I better see a hot shot.
No. I veto it. Sorry.
Because, whoa, that core be fast.
Looking at this, I'm already picking favorites. I love Fresh. Also, you want to see true team synergy? Look at these icons. Hold on. Let me do this, and I'll just give it to Fresh. Look at these icons. All the ducks in a row.
That's fair.
Did you also inform Fresh he is lobby? It is a very, very beautiful thing to see all my ducks.
And I'm genuinely so happy they gentlemen's to a best of one. I can't state how elated I am.
It is like whole 41 our time. I am tired.
Yeah.
I am normally in bed by now. Go to sleep at 11. Prod is like, it's almost 2 a.m. for Prod. Oh my gosh.
That
I'm normally in bed by
East
now,
Coast.
asleep even, because I go to sleep like an old.
Are these teams East Coast too? Probably are. I believe it.
I know what Carmine is. Tempo is like an agent at Chaos. I couldn't tell if I knew. They'd lie to my face because that's Tempo Melon. They're a menace to society.
Yeah, I'm sure they're burning through picks and bans fast. At least I would be. I'd be like, we're doing
they're not even like doing a map. They handshake a map. They're like, all right, generate a.
That'd be so real. Knowing them, if they handshaked a best of one, they probably already like did that picks and bans on the sides. At least I would have. I would have just been like, yeah, we're just gonna. Yeah.
I'm tired. I'm tired of this, Grandpa.
Yo, we'll pick and ban in the game.
We'll figure it out. We're almost. It's the home stretch. We're on grand final. Challenger. Goodness gracious. This was supposed to finish at 10:30. That was projected.
Huh.
Oh, I know.
No, projected tournaments never go how it's supposed to actually be projected.
And you know who we could blame? That's right, Appabug. No, I'm down to blame Appa.
I think is there a way to like change the projected like length for each game? There is, right? Pretty sure you can. I think that is a setting.
Well, Start GG also like blew up this morning, so
that's fair. I think the like the tournament OS game should be like 45 per round. So for like a 4-round tourney, that's like It's like 2.5 hours or something. This is a big tournament. I feel like
Yeah.
I don't know. It's been a while since I've been into OS tournaments, but this is
33 is 33 is
100?
normally not the number of teams, and over 100 players. That's crazy. Remember, our Coco Cup barely got to 60.
Yeah, I mean, you smell a decent amount of money in a good named tournament. It's like, let me peek. Master X Malachi is back, and the sniffer starts sniffing.
And they're like, "Oh my goodness, stepdad's back! Yay!" And then he's gonna leave for milk again.
Yeah, but that milk, he came back with some good milk. All right, that's that beautiful whole milk.
Dude, that's
prime from Walmart.
Yeah.
Yo, it doesn't expire until like a month from now. That's how good it is.
He brought chocolate syrup too, just like icing on the cake.
I brought multiple syrups. He got chocolate syrup, strawberry syrup, even found a cupcake syrup. Whatever that tastes like.
Caramel. We got caramel.
No, you got vanilla syrup. You want a vanilla milk? Like, that's peak. I'm not talking about just normal milk. I'm talking about vanilla. That's different right there. That's that milk I wish my dad came back with.
If at all.
Yeah, I'm still waiting.
Me too, man. Don't worry. Crazy how they started a whole group about that at school. That's how we met. Crazy.
Of course.
Oh, Sparker Strength demos start on Night Market. Oh, we're in for a treat.
You know, I need to see the sparks sparking, you know? That's what I'm waiting for.
Banishment. Sorry, you're going to New Jersey.
Oh, we're in there. We're in there. All right, what do we got?
Octavia Juliet era. No, it's now.
No,
okay, I was about to say.
All right, we got a now, we got a Juliet, and an era goalie. Is era goalie just like popular now?
Yes.
Wow.
Remember, she won NASA.
And Amy, Asher, and Kazan, another one.
All right, I'm feeling fresh, frightfully so. So red. Hold on. Fresh beats and red heat. Also for prod with her on the team names. Hit it. Ah, that makes sense. Holy Caesarino.
The big lads.
You know, this is the second time we're seeing fresh Kazan pick.
Yeah, that Asher being in your goal.
Oh my goodness.
Honestly, peak Asher score. You know, I'm tired of seeing Asher only in the goal box.
Did I just watch her throw that shit back in a rhombus?
Yeah.
Bro, actually throwing the core.
I don't even know what a rhombus is for real. I only know rectangles.
Whatever Asher just did, there you go. Oh my! Listen, they want to go home. They are tired.
Yo, I can't blame them.
Listen, they're doing it for the people.
I'm not biased towards any team. I'm only biased towards making this fast.
Barster's going home.
No, but like legitimately, this Asher pressure is a little insane.
Oh my goodness!
That's what I'm talking about.
You know, this is why I said Temple Melon is a menace to society. They just do that.
Yeah, who here is just a night owl? That's the team that wins.
A prayer for the employee has been spoken. Oh! Good response from Obscure Breads. Don't forget, that used to be the goalie for Bozo Bunch. Like a Bozo. Oh, net open. Beautiful strikes from Frightfully Fresh and Carmine Uniclear. Really putting that clear in Uniclear. Good lord, why am I saying clear like that?
Uniclear.
Ooh, keep it in the corner.
And
offense.
They gather in one big cluster.
Is this the bit now? Can we clear this a bit, please? Ooh, pass to the goalie, sword angle for fun, just because it looks cool.
Almost did it again. It's not saying this is. Oh no, okay. Oh no, this is Kazan goalie as well.
Yes, Wispy Cloud, and then it's in. That menace
strikes right through the cluster.
From Clown Town. All right,
dude,
what are we looking at? Oh, bulk up.
Yeah, bulk up peak. There's just like, oh no, there's another spark here as well.
Yeah, well that Carmine's gonna get that.
Oh, okay, my game crashed.
I got you. Yes, I got you.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I was like, where'd my game go? I couldn't even see who picked the Awakening.
Dude, we've been here too long. The server died. All right, so we have the Shaolin kick from Zanseki and 2 sparks on Aimi. I can speak. Oh, I can't.
That was the first time my game has ever like crashed. Like I got an Unreal Engine report and everything. It's silly.
I am very curious on how if Fartley Flesh is active, start blowing up this brawler with his poke up. That's death. Oh, they evaded. So insecure pop. That's a barrier lost, but not a barrier gone. Remember, never forget.
Amazing era NATO.
That was Turbo. Turbo's like playing with fire.
Whoa, that core was fast. Gathering in one big cluster.
You really on this cluster, huh? What a strike! Instead of, taking the path of least resistance, they say my team the whole party.
Our team is the resistance.
Carmine Uniclar are not looking that good right now. He's a little hurt, and then he's dead. Dies of death. Ooh, forces out the flip. Oh, but then he rightfully first strikes into Zanseki, and then with the Shaquille O'Neal dunker rip.
A man gets scored on, and you think that of me? No, I am the one who scores.
Walter, we need a brawl, Walter. Brawling, yo.
A man gets KO'd and you think that me?
I actually just said nice try. To both those slips, like back and forth. Ooh, what a slip through. So quote Kazan, hit him with the slip. AKA his own dash. Well, ooh,
your primary backwards just to slow down the era.
Yeah, Tempo is like, I'm gonna be a reverse goalie. I'll keep you out the net.
Scariest thing is to see MVP eye me. Yeah, I was just about to say that. Second scariest thing to see is another spark.
I don't know, heavy impact's kind of mortifying.
But there is hot shot. Heavy impact as well. Deadeye, extra special. Everything Imi could ever want for.
Except
for aerials is even there. There's an extra special pick.
Is Asher going heavy impact?
Twin drive aerials.
Ooh, that's a lot of damage.
Heavy impact Asher indeed, and then Stinger Juliet because hot shot's honestly the only other thing she would even take.
All right, let's see. That's 189 power on Kazan. He is going to be red core time if it lasts that long.
This is horrifying. Whoa, that core go fast.
Whoa.
And Carmine went to sleep. Oh, they woke back up.
he actually fell asleep on the sticks. It's too late.
Yo, stop playing the game for 30 seconds and immediately passed out in the chair.
He's like, I can't take it anymore. Whoa. Hold the phone.
Eliminated. Absolutely erased.
Sorry, why did Era just like implode? Well, GG. The Shaolin kick?
The Shaolin kick. Just waiting for overtime to hit so I can say, whoa, that core really do go fast.
Nah, that core is red hot. It's some red heat. I looked away. Core just go in like, what? Oh, cool dash. Can't wait to DM Tempo Melon thing, saying thank you or I'm tired.
Honestly, I can't imagine casting another round.
I can. That'll just be painful. Around the world, up and down.
Ooh, man, just to save the barrier.
Save. Oh, you know, nothing lasts forever. Up and around, down, up, loop-de-loop, pull. Shoes are looking good. Shaolin kick. Takes the barrier. And then the second one, Shaolin kick.
And of course the beautiful control that Juliet has, but
I'm sorry, just watching that Asher walk the Juliet into the KO zone made me so mad I hit my keyboard. What was that? We are now spectating Frightfully Fresh. Why did that boy...
And then just winning the strike war.
That boy actually just got carried to his demise and he went to bed. Yeah. Unless we see the most insurmountable comeback of all time.
Who saves against the double?
This is disorienting now. Oh, goodness. Oh, up. Look at the moves. Look at the dribbles. Goodness gracious. Oh, rip. Core flipping net. GG, shake my hand.
Yeah, especially against Asher.
Fresh Beats in Red Heat are your Seraphim Standard Series first ever iteration champions of Challenger League.
Yippee,
Congratulations.
yippee. They get so much money.
A whole $10.
I can't even count that high.
I agree. What's after 9?
12, stupid.
Of course, it's 14, my bad.
Should have
Anywho,
known better.
looking at these stats, standout player, Tempo Melon. Tempo running the game, setting the tempo, Melon. Carmine, Yuna, midfield, just midfielding it up with the most redirects in the game. And cannot forget Frightful Flesh, even helping out with the goals with that +5 and 32 saves. Most saves in the game. Iron Wall, that man. Frightful. But don't count out Zahn. He was still getting the barriers and getting the goals he could. Not to mention Turbo and Obscure Breads was really holding down, and Turbo was really applying that pressure.
Yeah, truly made me a believer in Aragoli for a bit. Just Aragoli into Asher is truly an uphill battle.
Oh, you shrunk me? Say hello to this Asher ult.
Yeah, Asher ult primary. It's like usually you're as a goalie, you want to try to at least go in with at least an even matchup against your scorer. But if it's an uphill battle, you have to work so much harder as a goalie.
That's just how it is.
Yeah.
But we do crown champions today. Congratulations to Tempo Melon, Carmine Uniclear, and Frightfully Fresh.
Worked hard. Worked throughout the night.
Hello, everybody, and thanks for joining us tonight. I want to say a huge thanks to everyone that came out. I did this with, I think, like 48 hours notice after someone convinced me to do it anyways. Even though I was like, I think that's a bad idea. There's no way people will show up and it's going to be embarrassing. And they were like, I'll take the blame if it goes wrong. And I did it anyways. And here we are with over 100 players. I think the crew did a great job with what we had on this, but I know a lot of y'all want to go to sleep. I gotta say thank you. Other than that, if you're still here listening, I have hopefully a very ambitious project to do with this tournament series. I'll leave it at that for now. I gotta write it up, and let's just say the goal is to get a lot of attendance and for over a long period of time, so that a very large prize can be won. Let's just put it that. That's the minimum of the spoilers I can give. But yeah. News on that in the future.
Ooh, future projects.
Ooh.
Actually, it is really exciting. I mean, I think that so many people came out. Some people were willing to help out with the tournament as well, even on short notice. It just shows the goodwill that's generated.
It shows that this community is not gonna go out without a fight. Let's be real.
We're still
here. We are on a Thursday night, like 2 a.m. casting a tournament. Last minute.
Yeah, after only hearing about it like
today.
You won't find this anywhere else, folks. And I thank the both of you. And I think I'm gonna put everyone to bed. Go to bed, everybody. Have a good night.
Good night, everyone.
Ooh, good night.